What's poppin'? Y'all, I am so sorry. That is my bad. Y'all will never believe what I just was looking at. I was almost mesmerized to the point I couldn't get off of it. I was like, what in the hell? Long story short, we're gonna get into that too. He done crashed the whole lineup, child. I did see a video of Shakur finally signing with Zufa. And we are going to talk about that because oh baby. But my God, the lies that people tell in order to cover up the scandalous things that they are doing, honey, it is ridiculous. Remember, it is always, my goodness, what a tangled web we weave when you live to deceive. Jesus Christ on the cross. Lord of mercy. Oh my goodness. Check out this lying Negro.
I'm happy. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
We are too. Thanks for your patience with everything. We're done. Yes, it's all. I'm happy. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those type of lives tonight, honey. Smash my like button. So Shakur Stevenson has found his way over to Zupa after calling Eddie Hearns a liar. After saying he don't know what Eddie Hearns talking about, it appears Eddie Hearns just spilled the beans, and he wanted to be the one to spill his own beans first. So that is what it is. So all the speculation, all the conversations we had about who's he going to fight, clearly not a damn soul, unless he's going over there to fight Richardson Hitchens once he's done with whoever the hell Richardson Hitchens getting ready to get in the ring and play with. But he threw me all the way off. We're gonna circle back. I just couldn't believe that mess. But hey everybody, I'm sorry, mother had to go on that rant real quick because as I was uploading other stuff, I said, "Hey, Shakur, I know that. Is that Sugar Shakur over there signing with the Zuffa? I know it ain't. Okay, Lord have mercy, lying mother. Anyway, child, please, NT. Whew. Anyway, let me calm down. Got my blood pressure all the way up, honey. I couldn't believe what I was seeing before my very own eyes. Lord, Lord, Lord. But I saw some other foolishness we're gonna get into too. But yeah, today was Rolly and TL's press conference. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. It was some weird shit going on in that press conference. Child, they was pulling out ducks and paper feet, all kind of foolishness. I was like, what is happening right here? I was confused. So mother clicked off. I don't like that kind of kinkiness on my TV with two men. I ain't into that. I ain't into that. So I just clicked up off that thing, honey. Y'all can go ahead and look at it if you want to. But it was a little weird and kinky going on for me. I was like, ooh, what is y'all doing? But whatever, baby. Let's get into the news. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just was like, whoa, what y'all got going on over here? It's giving weird. But yeah, so I don't know. But I did, like I said, when I saw that little Shakur, his little brittle ass hand signing that paper, you should have seen the look on my face. I said, oh, no, he wasn't sitting up here lying on Eddie Hearn. No, he wasn't. Shakur.
You mean to tell me out of all your motherfuckers in here, don't nobody know jack shit?
Now you told me Eddie was lying. You said he didn't know what he was talking. Man, let me go ahead and start my show because I ain't got no time for this here nonsense today. Baby. Oh, my God, my God, my God. What a day to be the Jab Queen, honey. All right, y'all. So we're going to kick it off with some news. Outside of that news, there's been some other staggering news that got mother choked all the way up and just ready to choke somebody out. Lord of mercy. So let's go ahead on and get into it so we can get into some of these boys that's running around here acting like they're crazy. Oh my. Where's my news? Where did I put that damn paper? Oh, all right. Let's start at the top, child. So, the Zone and PBC are now in the love. Okay, they have joined both of their platforms, giving y'all access to mega fights across 2 platforms. Go to Zone, go PBC. Yeah, y'all go ahead with your bad selves. Just don't include Tank Davis. Okay? The Zone and PBC have officially joined forces. This is I think it's a multi-year agreement, right? So PBC joined with Matchroom and the Golden Boy. Their first card under this new partnership will be on July 25th. Okay, that's the EJ card versus Tim Zoo, and then on August 22nd for Rolly and Tio. Okay. They're streaming on DAZN and simultaneously also on Prime Video. All right. Now, some of the guys, obviously, that they have permission to broadcast are David Benavidez, Sebastian Fundora, um, Pitbull, all those guys like that, except for Javante. If they want Javante Tank Davis, honey, they are going to have to come to the table with a separate set of negotiations for the homie. Okay. So that's just how he moving. All right. He said, y'all go ahead and do y'all little DAZN thing, but count me up out of it. All right. So good for DAZN though, and good for PBC extending their reach. I've been hearing a lot of nonsense about the PBC for quite some time, mainly that they're going broke. But let's just play this clip of this guy talking about the DAZN deal with PBC.
To be able to announce a partnership between DAZN and Premier Boxing Champions, one of the outstanding, stellar promotions of modern day boxing, it really shows what we're trying to do at DAZN. And to your point, that's bringing the best fights, the best fighters, and the biggest fight nights under one platform so that the audience can be super served. I mean, when you just look at the outstanding talent that shared this stage with us today, it gives you just a small glimpse into the roster over at PBC. And what excites someone like myself, who's been a boxing fan my entire life, is to be able to make some of those matchups. Louis DeCubas, who's in the audience here, and I have been, diligently working, trying to put some fight cards together, which we'll talk about, but the audience has no idea the exciting nights that are ahead of them, and that makes me very proud.
Yeah, that's what's up, yo. Anytime you can get more exposure, I always think it's a good thing. And also I think it gives DAZN the opportunity to legitimize themselves a little bit more in the American market. Not only that, like I was saying, I think that a lot of people were speculating about PBC's financial situation. They've been speculating that, child, for the better part of like 5 years, which is crazy work to me. They are on one of the biggest platforms, being Amazon Prime, and now they're also stretching their tentacles out to DAZN. So I'm not really sure where that narrative. Well, I know where that narrative comes from. I just don't understand why it has not been debunked as of yet. I'm not sure if it's because Al Heyman is a black man that y'all just don't think that he has the means and the wherewithal to run a successful business. But if y'all know anything about Al Heyman, he comes from the music industry where he's ran successful artist careers for many, many years. So, the jump to boxing didn't really seem to be that challenging for him. And we're going to talk a little bit more about the PBC because I want to talk to Devin and his little Tide fan base. But I'm gonna get there. But anyway, shout out to DAZN and the PBC, mainly the PBC, because DAZN really, they needed something to kind of solidify them in the American market. So it looks like all these boys are going to be working together. So hopefully we should start to see more fights. The PBC boys, there's a lot of them. So hopefully now they can go over there and beat up on some of these other boys instead of just having to stick to strictly PBC fights. So maybe we'll get some of them to be a little bit more active, which is always, always a good thing. More activity from these boxers means more boxing matches for us, right? So that's what's up. The next order of foolishness that came across Mother's eyeballs, which I just found. Let me tell you something about Turkey Al Sheik, okay? I know he got his little sickness going on and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna be light, gentle, but firm, if you feel me. I saw that he wants to put the Tyson Fury. Is this it? Oh no, this is him just saying that he'll be working with the PBC, Al Heyman, and all of that other stuff. So shout out to him too for reaching back out, because we do know that they did not attend that little meeting that he had. He only had Eddie Hearn there and I believe Frank Warren. So shout out to him for, I guess, reaching back out, circling the block and making it happen with Al Heyman and the rest of the boxing entities, because what were you doing without them anyway? I don't know. Nevertheless, Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury are supposed to be fighting at Wembley Stadium, possibly to start at 1 or 2 a.m., y'all. Okay. This was pretty much the only way I believe they can secure this fight on the UK soil, or they didn't care what they had to do as long as it happened on the UK soil. I don't know, but I am not getting up at no 2 a.m. or staying up, because that's when I think the main event starts, or their main ring walk starts at like 2 a.m. or something like that. Child, please. I will catch it when I get up at 6. Okay. But that is what's in talk for them to be able to have the fight over there in the UK, which I guess they both agreed that that's where they wanted to have it, or that's where Turkey said it was going to be. Child, who knows? I did see another mandate come down the pike. It looks as if Dimitri Bivol has been officially mandated for Caleb Smith. Okay, now both teams have 20 days. Oh no, that's not the right one. Where is this nigga? That's the next one I'm going to talk about. But both of them have, I think it is 20 days. Where in the hell? You know what? This is ridiculous. Anyway, they have 20 days to agree. If negotiations fail, obviously they will head to purse bid. This comes after Bivol won his last fight with, his mandatory FR, but he has, I think I read an elbow injury, and he'll have surgery, but is expected to make a full recovery. And Smith, he's getting his shot because he claimed the interim title. Now, I know before I spoke to y'all about the trilogy, right? Bivol and Better Beef. Well, apparently, if they want that trilogy, Bivol, he can choose to either, I guess, reach some sort of terms with Smith, vacate his belt, or try to seek some sort of exemption if he wants to make that fight happen. Which I don't really think he's in that big of a rush to make that fight happen, if I'm being 100% honest with y'all. So, I guess toodles to that fight for now. Okay. What else they got going on around the community? Oh, I did see Oshaki Foster and Navarrete are in talks for a 3-belt unification fight. This is set to take place later this year if they can actually reach some sort of agreement. I think that's a pretty good fight. I do wish that Oshaki got the fight that he wanted, which we all know the fight he wanted was Shakur Stevenson. But it is what it is. This is a bigger fight, actually, a more, I guess, notable fight, if you will, for him. So I'm not really mad at that situation. He got to keep fighting. He got to do what the hell he got to do. So he ain't got time to be chasing this boy around and doing nothing else. About Shakur, because obviously we see Shakur has made other plans, and probably had those other plans for quite some time. So I'm not gonna sit up here and tell the man, he been chasing him. Y'all know what it is. He said what it is. He said what he wanted. He's not the only one that has to make that fight. You know what I'm saying? If it's something that's the other party wanted, then I'm sure that's a fight that would have happened. But it's obvious that we see that he's going in a different direction. So that's going to be actually a tough fight for Oshaki Foster. If that fight actually gets made, if they can work things out, I would love to talk about that fight, because I think that's definitely going to be an interesting stylistic matchup for him. Navarrete is definitely pressure, so we shall see. But it is a 3-belt unification, and if Oshaki can pull that off, then hey, But we'll talk more about that if that fight gets made. If and when that fight gets made, we can talk more about that. Now, I don't know how many of y'all watched my pre-record that I dropped last week, where Oscar was saying, we saw the posters everywhere about Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, and Oscar was basically like, listen, ain't nobody called me, ain't nobody said nothing to me, so that damn fight ain't gonna happen to you. You got to go through me, basically, is what Oscar was saying. Well, I'm guessing they reached out to him finally, because I did see he did, I don't know if it was on his, if he did a clapback with that silly little wig on, and I thought I put that video up here because I definitely have it. Which video was this?
I'm kind of that's why I'm.
Oh, we gonna get to that, because baby, what in the hell is going on right there? But yeah, Oscar did a video talking about, I guess they finally reached out to him, or they finally said something to him about this particular fight between Ryan and what's that child name? Ryan and Conor Benn. So hold on, I'm gonna load it up in just a second because I want y'all to see it. I don't know how many of y'all saw this, but Oscar, listen, y'all think I'm playing. Oscar Oscar will put them fishnets on, baby. Oscar will listen. Listen, Linda, listen. I'm trying to tell y'all. Oscar, man, look. Anyway, that, and then he spoke of a couple of other fights. Hold on, let me just put it up here. Oh, I thought I had it up here. Guess not. So many videos I had to upload. It's bound to miss one. Anyway, but there are some other things I want to talk to you about. Oh, you know what? While I'm waiting for that to upload, I think it was yesterday, Caleb Plant's birthday. So shout out to Caleb Plants. Happy belated to you. I don't know what he got going on in his career now. Actually, ever since Resendez done beat him and took his belt from him, he kind of went quiet on us. I saw something. I thought that he was going to some. I thought I saw it say bare knuckle, but maybe I was wrong. But I did see him like going off and doing something else, doing his own thing. So I'm not really sure if he's going to be coming back to mainstream boxing or not. But shout out to Caleb Plant and happy belated birthday to him. For sure. I always, I like Caleb playing. I don't know what his game plan was for Resendez. I know that after that he was supposed to fight the Charlo, but this is what happens sometimes when you look past your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that he completely looked past him, but he sparred with him. He thought he knew him well enough to be able to beat him. And just Resendez had other plans. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? But let's listen to Oscar and his wig.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hope your summer has been amazing. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup. But back to business, August 1st. My gosh, we have William Cepeda versus Lamont Roach, Murataya on the undercard, as well as Raul Curiel, who's fighting in Las Vegas, working on Vergil Ortiz versus Boots. Vergil Ortiz wants the fight. Let's make that happen. It all depends on Boots. Working on Ryan Garcia versus Ben. I just got the memo today. So that's the fight that everybody wants to see. So I'm going to make it happen for you guys. Also, Kid Austin versus Badi, fighting for the full world title because Gervonta Davis is on recess, champion on recess. And also Oscar Collazo versus Ricardo Sandoval. Oscar moving 2 weight classes to fight for Ricardo's belts that he owns. Let's go. The summer is looking great.
Child, too bad that wig game. But nevertheless, yeah, so obviously it looks like Dana White may have reached out to Oscar De La Hoya to discuss the Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben fight, but Oscar has made it very clear that that fight has to be on DAZN. So hopefully they get their talks together. Oscar doesn't seem like he's going to budge on that because he is Ryan Garcia's promoter. I do know that Ryan has one more fight left under Turkey, but DAZN seems to be the platform that it needs to air on and not Paramount. So we shall see what that brings moving forward. I'm interested to see how this all plays out because they had to hit him with the cease and desist, right? So Golden Boy hit Dana White with the cease and desist, and so did DAZN. So I guess after he received all that paperwork, he's decided to get in line. You can't just run around here claiming you making fights and you ain't talked to nobody's promoter or nothing of that nature. So we got to make sure we're doing things in the proper fashion if we want to get them done. Andy Ruiz, as I said before, he has signed with Matchroom Boxing. Shout out to Andy Ruiz. We're gonna see what he got going on while he's over there. Child, please. Big Baby Miller, I thought this was interesting. So he said that he was not in the best shape when he fought Daniel Dubois. He also said that if he was in better shape, that he would have stopped Dubois. Okay. He was saying that Daniel Dubois would not be able to take all those punches from him. So I just thought that was interesting. I don't like when people make a whole bunch of excuses. I just can't stand stuff like that. Y'all know I can't stand when people just, my stomach hurt, my leg, I pulled the hamstring, all that other kind of foolishness. I can't stand stuff like that. But nevertheless, that's what he got going on. He said that if he was in better shape, he would have stopped Dubois. So y'all let me know if y'all believe him, child, because mother don't know if she do. Let's see. I also see who else about to shake some shit up. It looks like Sam Noakes versus Barincek is in talks and will be for August 29th. Now, I just saw Sam Noakes about to fight somebody else, so I don't know if this is a switcheroo, honey, or what they got going on, if he got 2 fights scheduled, but I do know that Sam Noakes will be back in the ring sooner than we thought, and I do see him beating Barincek. I just don't think Barincek is that good. The last showing I saw from Barincek, I believe, was when he fought Keyshawn. Maybe he's fought against since Livingston and I just missed it. But he didn't really look that great to me against Keyshawn. Or maybe it's just because it was Keyshawn, you know what I'm saying? But I do like Sam Noakes. He showed me that he is very talented. He is willing to dig deep to get done what he needs to get done. He came up short against Abdullah Mason, but that's not to say that the young man can't fight. You know, it's just to say that it was Abdullah's night that night. You know, Abdullah is the youngest champion for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that Sam Noakes is soft. So I will be watching this fight if it does get made, and hopefully it does, because I am now a fan of Sam Noakes and his fighting style because of, you know, how I saw him perform in the ring against Abdullah Mason. So shout out to him. If that fight does get made, I will definitely be watching that for sure. Like I said, I don't know what Barinchik got going on, child, but we shall see. We shall see. Now this I thought was interesting, and where did I put that fool little picture? Maybe I didn't put a picture of it. Oh, which one is this one? Who is this? Oh, child, wait, we're gonna get to that. Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua made history. He became the richest black person under 40 in the UK. Okay, with estimated fortune of 320 million US dollars, and I guess 240 pounds, like however you say that in the UK, putting him ahead of Tyson Fury, who has 216 million. So I don't know if they're gonna take that little tit for tit in the ring with them when they get in there, but I thought that was interesting for the two of them. I don't know if y'all remember, I told y'all about Chris Boyd and how he came back, right? Well, he came back and apparently he got stopped. Okay, he lost his comeback fight. He is the former IBF and WBO heavyweight champion. He was 55. He decided to come back and give it a shot, and unfortunately, he came up short. So maybe he'll retire again. I don't know what he's gonna do, but we shall see. Yeah, that was unfortunate to hear that. Now, Giasov is set to defend his WBA heavyweight belt against Peter Cartier. Okay, this is after Yaka withdrew. Remember last week I told you he had to withdraw due to an injury. And this fight is going to take place actually on Saturday in Moscow. All right, Giasov is 32-2, and Cartier is 23-1. Okay, I don't know. Let me say something. I must have just said to hell with these damn snippets after a while. I don't know what is going on. But Joe Joyce is now training with Sugar Hill Stewart. Okay, I need to know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know much about Sugar Hill Stewart, unfortunately. Let me see. Who is this? I have something an update about Mayweather too. Where is it? Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Zambidius, you know, the fight that he was supposed to have in Germany. He's cleared to go ahead with that fight. Okay, the New York federal judge rejected an emergency injunction, so he's now cleared for that fight and that fight only so far. Okay, so he's cleared to go ahead with his little exhibition, or that's the exhibition, I believe. He's cleared to go ahead with that, and then I'm assuming he will let us know the date soon as he gets a new one. So we shall see. All right. Remember, Andy Cruz was supposed to fight Albert Bell. They pulled Albert Bell from that fight to fight Abdullah Mason. So now Andy Cruz is set to face Abraham Montaya. I think Andy Cruz is 19 in boxing, and Montaya is like 114. I don't know, but anyway, that will be the fight on the Pacheco versus Aleem undercard. That's set to take place on the 19th. Okay, was it the 18th or the 19th? I believe it was the 18th. Or was it the 19th? I know it's one of those cards. Eubank Jr. versus Zafar is not possible. Michael Zafara has signed with Matchroom Boxing, so there is no hopes for that fight this summer. Okay, Zafara will return to the ring August 12th on some sort of Terramana undercard. I don't know what kind of card that is. I tried to look it up, but I'm not sure what that is. But he's now with Matchroom, so I'm assuming that fight is no longer possible for them. I told you about Big Baby. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I told you about Big Baby Milk. And I played the Shakur clip first because that just dismayed and bewildered me to death. So I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Let me get through the upcoming fights, and then I'm gonna see who all up in here. And we're gonna get into some mess, because baby, is it a mess going on around here? I don't know. So the remaining fights, I think we only got like two main cards left for this month, if I'm not mistaken. I know the Zuffa card is on the 26th. Yes, the Zuffa card, which features Edgar Berlanga versus Stephen Butler, Richardson Hitchens versus Richard Salas, Jaleel Hackett back again, baby, versus Sergi Barencio. So that card is on the 26th. Okay, I know some of y'all been asking me a lot about Zuffa. And then we know that we have Earl Spence versus Tim Tszyu coming on the 19th, I believe. Was that next week? I know it's next week sometime. And on that undercard is the Charlo, Stephen Fulton. So those I think are the last two cards we have for this month. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry, y'all. I forgot to tell y'all about this girl. So this girl is and I just found this, so I was looking for something else, but she's undefeated female boxer, Moria Verrera, right? She's 9-0. She's, I believe, a bantamweight. She was shot while helping her family sell goods. Now, I don't know if they were on the side of the road or if they were selling them out of her house. The article was unclear, but she did live, okay, and she is currently recovering at home. But I just thought that was craziness. So just prayers to her family and everything that she has going on. Just another reminder that this world, man, some of these people just flat out crazy. I just don't know. I just don't know. But shout out to her and her family, and all prayers up to them, man, for sure. I think those are the only two last fight cards, and then there's probably some pro box cards. If I see it, I'll post it. I thought I had it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. The last fights are and Anthony Joshua. I'm so sorry. Anthony Joshua and then Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence. Yeah, Joshua versus Pregna. That's on the zone. That's on the 25th. And we got the Zuffa card on the 26th. So we're good for the last, I guess, week or two of this particular month. Let me move this because I want to see on the 25th. Yeah, Earl Spence versus Tim Tszyu is on the 25th. That's 10 rounds, junior middleweight. And we're going to talk a little bit about that because I did see Derek James's interview with The Last Stand. And I wanted to talk to y'all about that too. But we can get into that. Let me see who all up in here first before I start getting into my topics, because man, this is a lot going on. This is hard for me to swallow. This is hard for me to swallow up in here. Yeah, my goodness. Oh my God. What's going on? Season 85. Hey baby, how you doing? Hey Brian. Big Bob Gunn was popping. Aircraft, what's up? On the money line. Hey. Hey, Stephanie, can't you Hey Desmond, how you been, boy? I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope everything is good with you. Sen, are we gonna behave today, baby? Just tell me yes or no. I'm prepared for either answer, but just let brace mother, okay? D Free was popping with you. Miss Joette, security in the building. I feel safer already. Big Dre was popping. Paid. Hey baby, how you been? My little yellow thing. How you doing? SBG Mello, what's good with you? Yeah. Y'all, did y'all see Child? He done ran over to the Zuffa. I knew he was lying. JB Sports, how you doing, baby? How you doing? Yeah, right? He was denying it. No, you know what it was? We knew, right? Because, Eddie spilled the beans and everything just was going that way anyway. But when he denied it, that's when I was like, why is he lying? Don't be a liar, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you lying? It's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. It was no need for the lies. What's up, J-Man? How you doing, baby? J-Man, all things, please. I'm not even gonna tell y'all to behave because I know y'all not gonna do it, so it don't matter. Hey David, how you doing, baby? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Mr. Shelton, and of course Mr. Shelton would think so. Sure, you're right. I said it before and I said it again. Ain't nothing but a damn protection program. Hey Shell, how baby? How you doing? It's nothing but the protection program for the faint at heart. Yeah, I said it. It's supposedly, I think it's UK Fair time, but I could have sworn they said to make it more watchable for us. That's why I was like, what the hell? But I could double check again. It might have said BT time or some of that foolishness. I seen 2 a.m. and I checked out. I ain't even finna lie to you. Yeah, Mr. Shelton trolling SBG Mello. He gotta be. Up in here acting like he crazy. Zuffa is about to sign more big names. You consider that Mr. Sheldon, I'm not gonna do you today. Hey, Dank baby, how you doing? I'm glad Dank Father is here because Dank Father will keep me somewhat calm because I'm gonna get on Mr. Shelton ass because this is ridiculous. Kim, my bro in the building. You know what? This is hey 2 Cent girl. You know what? Security, watch Mr. Shelton. You know what I'm saying? Please watch Mr. Shelton. Don't do nothing to him. Just watch him. You know, we don't know what kind of paraphernalia he got on him. He one of them we got to check twice at the door. You know what I'm saying? Ryan called Oscar on the stream earlier this week, told him fighting Connor whether he likes it or not. Well, that's cute for Ryan to say, but when you unless you want to be up in the Golden Boy courthouse like Virgil just was, and we'll get to whether or not we believe that to be true in just a moment. But Ryan think he could do what the hell he want to do. He better read the fine print sometimes. Yeah, Tucson, it appears that's where he belong any damn way. So who knows? Yeah, he gonna be on Paramount Plus. Nobody running over there to watch him. Thank you, Mr. Shelton. Thank you. Cause I said the same thing when I saw that. That's why I put that article up there, honey. I chuckled so hard when I read that. I said everybody got a damn excuse for every damn thing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but Renchick is 38 or 39. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, he up there. Hey Cash. Hey Thomas. What's going on? Mr. Shelton, see, don't do that. Don't do that, Mr. Shelton. People might care about Joe Joyce. You don't know that. He may have a fan in the bushes. Haley, baby, how you doing? The WBO fuck with butthead. What are y'all talking about? I don't know what the hell y'all. Hey, Ghetto Fab, where you been, baby? How you doing? Richie, hi, baby. Hey, what is that? Fundora got an injury, Dank Father? What is this? What? Crawford? Child, they just want this man out of why do they want him out of retirement so damn bad? Hey, Adrius Warren, how you doing, baby? How you doing? Why they want him out of retirement so bad? Like he could stay retired. Nobody's checking for him like that. I don't understand that. Hey, Kitty girl, what's up with you, mama? Me and Kitty be in the bushes, honey, cracking up, don't we, girl? Everywhere. Yes, Geico, what's up, baby? Y'all listen. Okay, let's get into this, right? So now I don't know because I don't know if I want to do this segment because Tucson in here. I know she ready to put that cape on, honey. But I have to ask y'all, why is Clarissa tickets on discount sale already? Why? Already, the girl she just put the tickets out there the other day. And they already discounted. I don't know if she's selling them at the garage sale that she having or what she got going on. But why does that child have them tickets on discount sale already? What's going on? Can somebody answer that for me? So we know that she's fighting August 15th. She's fighting Kay Scott. Kay Scott is 5-1-1, 5 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. That is the main event. On the undercard, y'all know that she has the baddies, right? Ray J, and then I think it's Big Lex and Tasiki. Tasiki is Krishan Rock's older sister. They're making their way on that card. So I raised a couple of questions. And those of y'all who watch my video know I raised those questions. Why doesn't she have real boxes on that undercard? First ones being the ones that are signed to her to give them the much needed exposure. Now that this deal with Paramount, is going through, you would think that she'd be getting more promotion, more exposure. I don't know. Me personally, I would just think that she would be getting more exposure, seeing as how she coins herself the GOAT and all those things. She is, a part, I guess, or affiliated with the Zone in some sort of way. It just appears that there are 3 promoters for this event on the 15th, yet she is doing all the heavy lifting. I done seen this child post every damn way with them ticket links. That to me is something that a contender should be doing, not somebody who thinks that they are the greatest woman in boxing. That's just something that doesn't normally happen. Nor do you usually have baddies on your undercard. So, with that being said, what do we think should be done at this stage? Like, I know a lot of y'all be like, oh no, she's fine. No, her brand has taken a hit, right? anytime you are a two-time Olympic, and y'all know I can't stand it, so I really don't care. But it's really a serious question. Anytime you are Olympic gold medalist, right? Two-time Olympic gold medalist, right? She has an SB. She has all of these accolades. There is no reason for you to have baddies on your undercard. To me, it is a slap in the face to real boxers. You have people signed to you that can use and benefit from that exposure. But instead, we have the clown show bringing the circus into the sport. So I don't know if the opponent, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know anything about a K Sky. I know she's an OnlyFans model. I know she's when it got announced, obviously I looked her up. I know she's an OnlyFans model. I know she's 42. I know she started boxing when I think she was like 39 or something like that. Fast tracked, obviously, because there's not a lot of women, I guess, for them to fight in certain weight classes, right? So it's just a question of what can we do? Like, child, she has three promotional companies, right? That she's working with for this particular fight, right? She has her regular promotional company, Salida Promotions. Then she has Win Records, who she's also signed to, and now they are also partnered with Zeus, Zeus, right? And we all know Zeus represents the baddies and everything that they got going on. So it's three people now in her pocket. So it should be three people promoting this particular event. Also, by the way, if you were confused, have no fear, Mother is here. So you will be watching Clarissa's fight on DAZN, but you have to purchase Zeus Network to watch the undercards because DAZN will not be playing Ray J and Taseki and all that other kind of foolishness. So if you're interested in that, you will have to go onto the Zeus app and download it and subscribe or whatever the hell they got going on over there in order to see those undercard fights. Only Clarissa's fight will be shown on DAZN. Okay, so which is honestly the way it should be. Nobody want to watch these fake ass boxers. Who? Carrie said Kay Scott was a baddie. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she was or not. I didn't see that. I didn't see that she was a baddie. I know that she's an OnlyFans model. I do remember reading that. She's definitely an OnlyFans model. But I don't know if she's a baddies. I don't think so. She I don't know. Maybe she was or she wasn't. I couldn't tell you. But I do know that she was an OnlyFans model, and I do know that she started boxing when she was 39, something like that. And then now she's a full-time boxer. But the undercard is what threw me. But like I said, y'all, they tried to fool us because you cannot watch that undercard on DAZN. That undercard, you have to go over to the Zeus Network and watch if you're going to watch that. So I'm not sure. I don't know if they only did that. And then if they're going to even broadcast that, I'm assuming only her fight, because that is the undercard. So I'm assuming only her fight. It'll start at her fight. I'm not even sure how they're going to structure that because, again, you have to watch the other cards on Zeus. So it's just it's just a conversation. And then, like I said, her tickets are already being discounted. I think they're like 5-10% discount, or you buy one you get one free. It's some madness, like some ghetto foolishness like that. I'm not really sure, but it was just a question because I'm like, damn, why are her tickets already being discounted? I know during her press conference, the guy from Win said that there was already 20% of tickets sold, which that wasn't true either. But nevertheless, and then a couple of days later, I did see that she has them on discount. So maybe they're just not moving as quickly as she thought they would move, for this particular fight, which I don't expect them to be honest. Like I said, no one is really familiar with Kay Sky. At least I'm not. I'm not going to say no one is. I was not familiar with her. I never heard that name before. Last I knew, she was going to be fighting Lauren Price, the young lady at 147. That's the announcement that she made when she got in the ring, when she went over there to the UK to watch Caroline Dubois fight. I just assumed that that's who it was going to be. And then lo and behold, we get this Kay Scott girl. I guess that fell through. We know the Michaela Mayer fight fell through. So I'm assuming she was searching for an opponent, and Kay Scott was, I guess, ready, available, and game to fight her. Nevertheless, that's what we have. That fight is going to be August 15th. That's going to be at the State Farm Arena in Atlanta. If any of you all are interested in going, you can purchase your tickets and get them at a discount now. So I don't know. It just seems that this young lady's brand is on a fire sale, honey. I don't know what is going on, but I really do, hope that she gets it somewhat together, okay? Because this is not looking good for her at all. Like I said, the new partnership is looking good for them, but I'm just not sure where she's falling in the cracks. It just seems as if she's falling in the cracks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I don't know. Somebody just tell me in the comments, child. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. That's another thing too. I know that she is nominated once again for the SB, but this time I believe she's up against Gabby Fundora. I think I saw in that category. She's up against Crawford. She's up against, I think, an MMA fighter too. I think the guy that just fought on the White House. I think somebody told me he just fought on the White House. So those are the categories for the SB. So but I do know she is nominated again this year, so we shall see. I do know she won previously, but she's up against some really stiff competition this year. So we shall see what happens moving forward. And then you know that she didn't win the BET Awards again. It was Aja Wilson that won this year. She had an amazing 2025, so they gave it to her. And then, obviously Carissa, who knows? I don't think so. Krishan, see, and that's the thing, right? Like, look, I'm not gonna. The baddies, they do whatever they got to do. They make their money. They get it how they live. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's like whatever. That's the street fighting with the camera on you, right? Which is nothing new. People do it all the time. But there's a difference between street fighting and actual boxing, which is why I'm so highly offended at this undercard, because there are women who are training, who are taking this seriously, who aren't just getting drunk and pulling each other weaves out and throwing lashes all over the damn place, who actually take this seriously, who get in there and train, that really deserve this opportunity in the spotlight. But no, I don't think Krishan Rock can beat Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields has been doing this for a very, very long time. Krishan Rock just started trying to take this seriously. And there's nothing wrong with that. If she's trying to turn her life around, I'm happy for Krishan. Actually, I'm proud of her. She's no longer drinking. She's no longer in that toxic situation that she had going on with Blueface. She's trying to do something better for herself and for her son. So in that respect, I am proud of her, but there's levels to this, right? And although I don't think much of Clarissa, I do think that she does, when she's not, my man, she does take boxing semi-seriously, so no, I don't think that would be a fight for Krishan Rock. I don't think she's ready for something like that. And the baddies, they're getting in the ring and they're putting on gloves. I want to see how they do this. Are they gonna be trying to pull hair with gloves on, child? It's gonna be ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The child is down bad. I just thought I'd mention it in case anybody was in the Atlanta area and they wanted to pull up to a Clarissa Shields fight. It seems like the tickets are going to be extremely cheap. If you wanted to go and get yourself a night of foolishness. I don't know, honey. But go on down to the State Farm Arena and watch it, I guess. I don't know. I mentioned it because she is a boxer and we do cover boxing. So, child, that's it. But them tickets are on a discount, child. Her brand is on a fire sale and I just don't know how to help her. I'm just trying to think of things we can do to help her. I don't know. But we can sure enough move right along. Move right the hell along, because I don't know, honey. Fix it, Jesus. We're gonna talk about why Gervonta is not listed in this DAZN deal. What is going on? Tank said, "The hell with y'all niggas." Listen, I ain't mad at him. Okay. Like I said, I think that this is an attempt to legitimize DAZN. But Tank being in control of his own career right now, he trying to make them money moves. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not necessarily upset with that. I did see something like if they wanted to add him or include him, that they would have to go back and renegotiate with him. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that, because I did see Bill and Devin, well, more Bill spiraling out of control, throwing out numbers there and all kind of dates and all kind of stuff that nobody can confirm but him. But this is normally what Bill Haney does, so I'm not surprised. What I am surprised is the amount of people picking up that bone and walking around with it, without verifying anything, just taking Bill Haney's word for things. It's like, what's wrong with some of y'all? Have y'all not learned yet that Bill Haney is a habitual liar? Is that not what y'all have learned? Like, I don't understand anybody who can run around here saying, Bill said, Bill said. Do you want me to take you seriously as a human being? Then don't you ever in your life tell me Bill said a damn thing. Okay, that's just an FYI. If you want to be taken seriously as a human, don't you run your ass around here telling me Bill Haney said a damn thing. Okay? He is a proven liar, and we know that. So I don't know why anybody's spouting out any damn thing. Katie, Katie, you gonna behave today, okay? Now we gonna listen. Oh my God, I cannot with y'all. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But that ain't what we hear about. That's not. That's not. Yeah, she won't. I don't know, guys. I listen. Like I said, we finna move around because I ain't finna sit up here and talk about no damn Clarissa all night. But I do know that I don't know. I just like I said, man. The girl, I don't know. I don't know. She seems to just like chaos and drama. I don't know why, but it seems that she's interested in that. It doesn't look like it's beneficial to her brand. It looks like she's going down the road of like a Zeus, which is sad because you are a professional boxer. You put blood, sweat, and tears into this. This should not be your first, you know what I'm saying? Your first choice as an undercard. It just shouldn't. You know what I mean? That's like I said, she has a young lady signed to her. I forget that young lady name, but she has a young lady signed to her that could use this attention, that could use this promotional push, that could use the eyes that would come from being on a GOAT undercard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why she wouldn't use her platform a little bit more wisely. I get it. She's trying to pack the house, but the people are gonna leave after Tasheki and Big Lex. I mean, like, let's be real. Does anyone expect this girl to beat Clarissa? Oh my God, this is gonna be such a good fight. Oh, I wonder who's gonna win. No, I think we're all pretty confident that Clarissa is going to beat this girl. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But back to this deal with DAZN and the PBC. The PBC deal to me changes the infrastructure immediately, right? Like, so suddenly DAZN, they have Boots, right? He's one of the most complete fighters at welterweight, you know what I'm saying? And arguably one of the best boxers in the game today, right? They have Earl. We about to see how he look on the 25th. You know what I'm saying? If he returns from, if he can turn that last fight around and he looks comfortable in that ring with Tim Tszyu and he looks confident. And, we're going to talk a little bit more about that too, because I saw something from, his trainer. I think he was like sneak dissing Derek James. I had to clutch my pearls. I was like, ooh, wee. Nevertheless, but they have like an entire roster, you know what I'm saying, of like American fighters. No disrespect, but American fighters, you know what I'm saying, that, the casual audience, actually recognizes, you know what I'm saying, from like their Showtime history and CBS and, you know what I'm saying, the cultural footprint that PBC has built over the last decade or so. You know what I'm saying? So for the PBC fighters, I feel like the deal gives them like a premium streaming home, you know what I'm saying, with international reach. So to me, it works both ways. You know what I'm saying? I just think that DAZN gets to be a little bit more legitimized with the backing of a PBC. You know what I'm saying? Like a Boots Ennis fight on DAZN now serves both American audience and the European audience simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? So that expands, purse potential, sponsorship values, and it gives PBC, like I said, fighters, a stable global showcase. And now we could do some cross promotional things. We ain't got to see them just fighting PBC fighters or these people just fight. We get to see some of the matches that we may have otherwise not been able to see. So I feel like I think that this was done intelligently, and I think it was done intelligently on both sides. You know what I mean? So, but Tank Davis, oh baby, that's a whole nother story. That's a different beast right there. He ain't a part of that deal. Tank operates independently. You know what I'm saying? Through his own team, through his own deal structures. He answers to himself, and the people that he chooses. I don't know if y'all saw that tweet that he put up, but he said Al works for me. You know what I'm saying? So, The fact that the Zone and PBC can build what they are calling the future home of American premium boxing without including the number one boxer in America, listen, that just tell you how much power, Tank has. I decide what y'all show on y'all platform about me. The rest of these boxers, I'm pretty sure they didn't get that option. He generates real live gate numbers. You know what I'm saying? I think it was 22.8 with Ryan. Was that with Ryan? So when you generating numbers like that, and we're gonna get into this whole Haney nonsense in just a minute. But when you generating numbers like that, you pretty much can write your own ticket. All right. Compare that to a Zuffa signing like Shakur Stevenson. He's very technical. He good. He a good little fighter or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's just not the same. I think he drew, what was that? Almost 1 million when he fought Artem in Newark. You know what I'm saying? Something like that around there. I don't remember the exact figures, but I know it wasn't quite 1 million. You know what I'm saying? Compared to something like that. So just two different animals. And then, obviously we're going to talk about Devin's drawing power too, because I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about the deal that he was offered, and if y'all think it was a good one. Do y'all think that Tank should have offered him more? I think we talked about that. Cash, talk about it. Talk about it. He ain't got no motion. That's because that nigga is the motion. When you feel that bump in the road, that's Tank. You know what I'm saying? Let him riot. Cash. Now, Cash, come on now. You know who you talking to. I don't run from smoke. I clear it. So we can do whatever they want to do. We can have that conversation, baby. What they need to get their ass up here and tell me is why they man's always lying. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? My fucking God, stop always lying. Why are you always lying, Shakur? You sat up there and said you was not signing to the Zuffa. And then I see you over there, you and your brittle little hands, sitting there with this old bald head weasel.
I'm happy. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
We are too. Thanks for your patience with everything. No problem.
Who y'all think he gonna fight over there? Huh? Who y'all tell me in the chat, who y'all think he about to fight over there? Y'all think he gonna fight Richardson Hitchens? And they don't have a 140 pounds. Ain't that interesting? They don't have a 140 over there. Or is it they don't have? No, they don't have a 140 over there because Richardson Hitchens had to move up to 147. They don't have. So you at 147 now over there? Is that what we're doing? But you didn't want to fight Devin at 147 over here. Interesting. This is very interesting, guys. This is some really, really juicy shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This is... Oh, my goodness. Anyway, the vast difference is where I'm at with all of that. Right. And we can dance with that. It don't make no difference to me because I told y'all, Shakur fans, y'all need to tell me why y'all man's always lying. Got y'all out here looking bad. He got y'all out here looking bad, boy. And you know how bad it is? I'm starting to see them gang bang on Twitter. I'm starting to see them gang bang on Twitter against each other. Ain't that terrible? Who put this up? Is this little girl? No, that ain't her. Is this her? No, that ain't her either. Hold on. Where is this little child? I think this her right here. Look. They going against each other. Y'all fight in the comment section. Look at her. Shakur Army is tougher. Child. Honey, I ain't never seen nothing like it. It's going to be a pillow fight if I ever seen one, child. Lord have mercy. Somebody going to get some good sleep. Some nice pillows being thrown around. I guess. I don't know. Nevertheless, we shall see. We're going to see. Anyway, Gervonta Tank Davis can write his own ticket. That is a nice deal for the PBC. Obviously, it does not include Gervonta Tank Davis. He will decide when and if they can, I guess, put his stuff on their platform. I know that we did see their new promotional video where we did see him doing the backflip off the ropes. And that was a fight with, I think it was Hector. I don't even think it was like Ryan because I was like, oh, well, if it was Ryan, maybe they got a right to show it because Golden Boy's over there on his own. But that was not the fight that he had with Ryan. That was not the outfit he was wearing. So maybe they had permission to maybe put him in a quick snippet because if you blinked, you would have missed him. So who knows? But he is not interested in being a part of that deal. If he is to go over to the zone, that is going to be a separate deal with money that he, I guess, determines, and they're gonna have to work something out separately with him. But that goes to show you that he is a force in this sport. Until he decides to retire or whatever it is that he has going on, Gervonta Tank Davis, for all intents and purposes, is the face of boxing. I know people don't like to hear it. I know people don't want to accept it, but it is what it is. Okay? Until you can start bringing in some numbers, 22.8 million live gates, breaking Beetle records, breaking your own record every time you step in there, until you can do stuff like that, you got to just take it for what it is. And we're going to get into that whole negotiations in just a second. But I did want to just real quick, the Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn thing. I played the video that Oscar made with that wig on. Y'all saw that tacky little wig that he had on, that Ike Turner wig that he had on. Yes. So for that, remember last week I told y'all that he was like, listen, if it's not on his own, they not doing it. I know y'all said that, Ryan called and said, I'm fighting him no matter what. Ryan, please. Okay. Because he will slap you in a little cuffs like he did Virgil, if that's what really happened. But that'll happen as well. So the Ryan and the Conor Benn fight. First of all, I thought that the best fight for Ryan would have been the rematch with Devin. We all know why that didn't happen. Conor Benn, whatever. Conor Benn was talking about fighting Shakur. We knew that wasn't really going to happen, even though Shakur called him out. Who knows? But we have Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn. Dana White has apparently finally made the call, right? And this matchup is starting to look like something that could actually happen. Now, before we get into what Dana White's involvement actually means, we need to address all of them, right? So, full picture. Ryan Garcia, right? So let's separate two things. Ryan Garcia, because okay, so he is a fighter. He has good hand speed. He got elite hand speed. I ain't even gonna hold you. Ryan's hand speed is crazy. Okay. And let me move this. I don't want to play this stupid little video again, but maybe I will, because I thought I had the picture of him and Conor Benn, but I guess not.
Yo,
Anyway.
what's up, guys? Hope your summer has been amazing. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup. But back to business, August 1st. My gosh, we have William Cepeda versus Lamont Roach, Murataya on the undercard, as well as Raul Curiel, who's fighting in Las Vegas, working on Virgil Ortiz versus Boots. Virgil Ortiz wants to fight. Let's make that happen. It all depends on Boots. Working on Ryan Garcia versus Benn. I just got the memo today. So that's the fight that everybody wants to see. So I'm going to make it happen for you guys. Also, Kid Austin versus Badi, fighting for the full world title because Gervonta Davis is on recess, champion on recess. And also Oscar Collazo versus Ricardo Sandoval. Oscar moving 2 weight classes to fight for Ricardo's belts that he owns. Let's go. The summer is looking great.
Ciao. Oscar, please. I mean, it's a decent little fight. I mean, are y'all excited about this fight? I don't know. He looked pretty good against Mario Barrios under his father's tutelage, so we will see. But Ryan Garcia, he needs another kind of big marquee fight too. Actually, Ryan Garcia, if he fights Tio, he'll be done for all the horsemen, right? Because he fought Devin, he fought Tank. All he needs to complete that trifecta is Tio. Right, so who knows? Conor Benn, we know he's the son of Nigel Benn, UK legend, the Dark Destroyer, I believe that's what they used to call him. I don't know. He beat Eubank the second time around after he drained him half to death. Argue with yourself. Eubanks looked as sick in that damn ring, but nevertheless, he got it done. He beat up what's that child named Regis. He beat Regis in that last fight that they had. So now the fight looks like it may happen. Listen, I can't stand Dana White. I just can't stand him. I'm sorry. I just can't stand Dana White. But anyway, I guess he is the matchmaker, the connector, not the promoter, right? So I guess once he makes the call, they have to figure out what's going on. It's not going to be on Paramount. I can tell you that damn much. Who knows? We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the Zone. And maybe I don't know if they'll stream it on Paramount. I doubt it because Oscar's very adamant about that. So who knows? I know that Ryan has one fight left under Turkey, and this is the fight that Turkey wants. So I'm assuming this is the fight. As long as they can make it work, this will be the fight that they have. He doesn't have a mandatory right now. I don't think Garcia does, so he could dilly dally in the ring with Conor Ben. But I'm hearing that it may be for his belt, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know. Who knows? Man, this is getting messy. I don't know. Like I said, Smart Money says if it happens, it will be on the zone. Conor Ben, we know he's now with Paramount. That's his broadcast home. He does have a nice ecosystem, I guess, his UK audience. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he want to do it on his own, because that's where most of his audience is from. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with that particular matchup? I'm not really that excited about it. I'm going to watch it, but who knows? I'm pretty sure that they're more excited in the UK than some of us are over here. So we don't know. I will definitely keep my eye on what's going on. Oscar going to tell us any damn way. Oscar going to let you know, honey, what is going on. I don't know about all of those platforms. Child, please. But here's my thing. Dana White does not honor the sanctioning bodies, nor do it depends. That's why I said this whole thing. I don't know. Cash, plain white, Super Trunks, every fight. Who y'all talking about? Are y'all talking about that little boy Shakur? Y'all talking about that little baby? Y'all have to stop talking about that baby. Hey, Lee. Oh, $5 in Super. Thank you, Lee. When Devin pulled away from negotiations with Tank, Shakur called Dana and said, yo, this shit has to happen now. Listen, we're going to get into that because, baby, what is Lil Devin going to do? What is Debo Dev going to do, y'all? Because y'all know he only got, I think, 11 days left before they go to purse bid. Which I think that's going to look like. Hey, Enigma, baby. Oh, you think so? You think so, kid? You think so? You think Conor Ben smokes Ryan? Ooh, that's interesting. You know what? I don't know. Because Ryan looks pretty good under his dad. Who's training Conor? Leave T still alone. I'm not bothering her. I'm not bothering that little girl. Dang father. I just saw that and I thought it was interesting that she said that. That's all. I'm not bothering that little girl. And shut up. Don't tell me who I can talk about on my damn show. What's wrong with you? Anyway, let me see something. You know what? This is ridiculous. Let me see something. Because I don't know how to pull this up on my computer. Oh, you know what? We could watch it because I think Shakur did an interview about his little Zupa signing. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Hold on. Because I'm going to fry this Negro. Why you up here lying to the people, man? What's wrong with y'all? Lying. Damn shame. Anyway, all right. Wow, this boy is terrible. All right, so we got the Golden Boy and the zone situation with Ryan Garcia. He mentioned Floyd Schofield, and boy, oh boy. Let's talk about him for 2 seconds, right? I caught a clip of him congratulating Albert Bell and shading Abdullah Mason. Right, so let's listen.
Oh, congratulations, Albert Bell. Congratulations. I want to shout you out. Because no crap on you. Knowing that you don't got all that power, with only 9 knockouts. Knowing that you was out of the ring almost like a year. The fact that you turned around and won that title, because you was winning that. No matter how they was bull crapping on the scorecards, no matter how rigged boxing is, you deserve your kudos because you performed good, Albert Bell. So keep your head up. We know they robbed you. We already know. Good job, young man. And for those comparing Abdullah the Kid, man, y'all better stop playing with us. Stop playing. Congratulations, Albert Bell. Sorry that it turned out that way, but you did your job, brother.
So I would like to just ask a question. What do he mean? No, like what exactly do he mean by keep Abdullah Mason away from him? Like okay, so y'all let me know in the chat, right? Do we think that for whatever reason Kid Schofield got anything for Abdullah Mason? Now I'm gonna be realistic and I'm gonna be fair. First and foremost, little boy, my God, my God. Let me catch my words. You have been on the couch for what, a year now, right? You had a decent showing with Tevin Farmer. Um, Outside of that, I mean, who he fought before him? The man, who did he fight that he fell off the stool? He's never been 12 rounds, I don't think. And he's very quick out the gate, right? But once the fight progresses, if you can't land those power shots that you're accustomed to, what do you think you're going to do with Abdullah Mason? Not to mention the fact that your ass, you originally said you wanted nasty business, super nasty business. Not to mention the fact that originally you wanted 2.5 to fight him. Then you turned around and said you wanted 10 million to fight him. You want 10 million to fight Abdullah Mason, but your contract with Golden Boy is only $5 million. Make that make sense. And we're gonna get to this other nigga too. We're gonna get to Virgil in just a second. But right now I'm on this little punk. So make that make sense. And okay, so I'm gonna play this clip right here.
But but he's still growing just like Mason. Remember, Kid is only 23. They talk about him like he's 28 years old. He's 23. He's not even close to his prime. He haven't even reached his grown man strength. And we knocking grown men out. So it's a difference between him and Mason. Mason come on now. It's a difference. It's a whole different ball game, but that's top ranked marketing. Golden Boy is different. Golden Boy gonna make you fight, especially if you black. Golden Boy gonna make you fucking fight. The top rank is gonna build you, and the black ones, they won't really market that hard, but they'll kind of build you. So it's a difference. They'll give you light fights just to build you a little bit. They're not putting you in there with wolves from the beginning. So it is what it is.
I need to know what the hell you're talking about. I just want to know, right? Like, so first of all, and no disrespect to Tevin Farmer, and I mean this, but Tevin Farmer at the time that Kid Schofield fought him had entered gatekeeper status. Let's keep it real. He had entered gatekeeper status. He had been through a war with Molotov, 2 back-to-back wars with Zepeda. And he has a twitch. No disrespect to Tevin Farmer. But he was already tenderized. Plenty good. Okay? He was not your age. He was not as active. He was not as listen. I just think it's going to be a little different when he get in there with Abdullah Mason. Right? And the fact that you asked for $10 million to fight this young man, but constantly sit on Messy Mill's couch and talk trash about him lets me know what you really think. See, these Negroes, I tell y'all all the time, you got to listen to what these Negroes say, what they don't say, and then how they move. Right? If you come out your mouth telling us, oh, my son would have did this to Kid. My son know the 5 stars of boxing. We would have did this to Abdullah. We would have did that to Abdullah. Meanwhile, you sitting on the damn couch while Abdullah Mason is doing nothing but getting better. He's doing nothing but getting better. What are you going to do? What can you bring to a situation with Abdullah Mason that he has not already faced? Okay, yes, you got a little maybe pop behind your punch, perhaps. But so does he. And he's been 12 rounds, and his footwork is better than yours, and he can go to the body a little bit better than yours, and he's practicing his endurance. You get huffed and puffed. What was that? The 10 rounder he went? He looked like his chest was about to beat that off. Dizzy, couldn't find a chair. Come on, man. And listen, I like the little kid. You know what I'm saying? He cool. He a little too muscular for me. You know what I'm saying? But stop with the disrespect and the foolishness. It's like it's a little ridiculous. Yeah. He a hater. Yeah, he's a hater. Man, listen. I just. But then Messy Mill had Bernie over there, And Bernie kept it semi-real. Let's listen to him, and then we're going to watch Shakur in his live.
That's the fight.
And I don't know what's going on with this G Money burner account, but you know, it's
He pulled through on both occasions, so he's looking like you can give him a good run, but can you beat him?
right. Now, a lot of people say those right hands that Abdullah was getting hit with, if Floyd Schofield was hitting him with those same right hands, be a little bit different story. I mean, what you think?
He gonna fight him different. He's gonna adjust to that. He's gonna adjust. That kid is a bad dude. He's gonna adjust. That dude's a bad dude. He's gonna adjust.
Now, he's constantly getting himself into more firefights than they say. I mean, listening to Max Kellerman, I mean, that's kind of his view of things, is that since the Sam Noakes fight was a war, this one losing probably 5 out of the first 6 rounds. He didn't really take too much punishment I in those 6 rounds, but I mean, you tell me, do you feel like he can really box his way and show separation with the skills that he has?
I think he
'Cause
shows
if he gets
something.
into a firefight with Floyd Schofield, you don't know how that turns out.
You don't know. He might put Floyd on his ass too, because Abdullah Mason can punch.
Right.
Floyd never had no shit like that. He's fast now too. Throw a variety of punches.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Badass dudes.
I would say one better than the other at this point, but to the left. Now, see, another thing you gotta understand is the integrity of the fighter. Abdullah got more integrity. He fought for his championship, defending his championship. They cool with getting upgraded when it should be for the vacant title. Actually, like to say, when I was listening to Max Kellerman, when they was talking with Bradley and Bert on them, how he was talking about with the belts, these guys just having a belt. That's really what that is. I wouldn't even want the belt because it's not real. It's temporary.
So listen, I don't understand why Schofield is constantly targeting Abdullah Mason. But you had your opportunity to fight him. You know what I'm saying? What you say they offered you 2.5, you wanted 10 or something like that, but that's more than what your contract is worth with Golden Boy. So all of this back and forth, you trying to attach yourself to the Mason name, knock it off. And yes, I did see that sparring. You know what I'm saying? So I see why he really not that eager to get in there with him. You know what I'm saying? But let's listen to Shakur. These are one of the clips that I was able to find. Maybe I'll have to make a video, or I'll look for some more clips. But let me see what he's talking about over here on the Zuffa Child. After he done signed, making all his fans look stupid. Hold on, let me play this for us. Let's see what he's talking about.
It works, dude. I told you it's legit. 29,000.
I used this business loan program and I was shocked when I was approved for a $65,000 loan.
All right, Shakur. So, starting with the basics, how did this decision for you to sign with Zuffa come about?
This decision of me signing with Zuffa came about. My team, my managers, Jay Prince and Josh Dubin, they went out there and they found the best available deal for me. And we here to conquer and make sure that we take over the game. So they definitely did a great job with this deal, though.
You kind of touched on it already. You brought me right to it. What is the difference that Zuffa and Dana White have compared to the competitors?
You know, I'm an honest man, so we gonna see. But far as like me meeting with them and getting to actually sit down and talk to both of them one-on-one, they seem like a lot cooler than what you hear about, and they gave me a lot of genuine vibes. So I appreciate them, and I'm glad that we got this done. But shit, this is just life changing, so I enjoy it.
You know, bringing the life into it. Do you see this as the next chapter in your career and in your life?
Yeah, I do. I see it as me setting an example. I feel like I'm the best fighter on their roster, as I told them when I seen them. And there's going to be a lot of big things with this. I feel like it's going to be setting an example, and a lot of people going to follow my lead, and I'm going to enjoy that.
Trendsetter, baby, trendsetter. You know, there's going to be those who criticize you for signing here, obviously, you know, all the noise. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, critics don't be critics. They've been critics my whole career. I've been hearing them say, oh, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that. I done heard this 500 times before, so clearly the critics are always wrong. They damn near 100% wrong most of the time, so let them criticize, and just understand this. With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want in the sport of boxing. There's not no restrictions. It's not no, I can't fight this guy. Boxing is not the same no more. Boxing is a lot different. So the critics got to get past thinking in the old mindset. What the new mindset is the best fighting the best. And I'm all for it. And I think Zuffa is all for it too. So let's do it.
Amen. Amen. You are undoubtedly, you know, one of the best in your division, largely considered top 5 pound for pound, you know.
Top 3.
Top 3, there you go, brother. What do you bring to the ring that no other fighter does?
I just bring a certain intelligence about me. I don't really say that I have a style. A lot of people say that they got a style. I can do it all. I can do it all. Whatever it takes that need to get done, get the job done, I will do. So that's what I bring to the table. That's who I am. I think I'm way different than these other guys. I know how to adapt. I think that's the biggest word when it comes to I know how to adapt. And I don't think these guys really know how to adapt like me.
You know, in the last fight against Tio, it was nothing short of a masterclass. You went in there and walked him down. Are you only getting better? Have we seen all of Shakur Stevenson?
Man, that's a real question. Nah, y'all have not seen all of me. I'm still evolving. Like, I'm still getting better. I'm still getting stronger. I know that if you stay stuck in one spot, a lot of people will surpass you. But through the years, my main thing is to get better and evolve. And I think with the Tio fight, it just showed that I'm not even on the same level I was 3-4 months before that fight. I'm on a different level every day. I'm just getting better. Every day I'm evolving through life. So in the future, I think that they're going to see a lot more of that. And as it keep going, I'm going to keep getting better. So
in that fight alone, you shut up a lot of critics. What's next for Shakur Stevenson? Who do you have your eyes sight on?
Man, any of these guys, it's hard to just name one name, because when you name one name, people tend to think that you're scared of the other name. So it's so many different guys, and my main thing is the best available opponent. Whoever is out there that's the best available opponent, I'm down to fight. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. So I think guys would best suit them to duck and dodge me, because I'm coming.
We saw you in January. When can we see you next? You know, does this mean more activity for Shakur Stevenson?
For sure. Like I said, I work on my time though. Long as I'm healthy and everything is good, outside the ring, then inside the ring, I'll be there and I'll show up. So as far as when I will fight, I leave that up to Zuffa and my team and everybody put that together. But for me personally, I would like to fight as much as possible.
You know, you said before, if two fighters say, let's fight, I think the business of boxing shouldn't get in the way.
Facts.
Do you see this as your opportunity to get those fights that you've wanted?
I know. I already know. I understand what I'm doing and what I've been doing. If you pay attention to my last few fights, it was fights that I probably never even thought could even get done because of the business of boxing. But the business of boxing is not in the way no more. I think with Zuffa, with Turkey back in Zuffa, it's just so much in the sport of boxing that can get done. So any of these guys want to say, oh, they want to fight Shakur, you want to fight Shakur, then sign it up. I'm ready.
One of them guys has been Tank Davis recently. Do you think that is something we can see transfer from Twitter to the ring?
Once again, I'm down to fight whoever. I ain't into naming no names right now, but I'm with fighting whoever. Y'all say the name, y'all bring the contract to my table, let's make it happen.
Do you agree that could be a generational super fight, though?
For sure. I think that's the biggest fight in the sport.
You know, there's been speculation also about Devin Haney. Do you see that fight coming into fruition? And, you know, what makes that style such an entertaining fight?
It's just two fighters who've been doing this for a long time. They have a lot of history. And I think with Devin is a tremendous fighter. He's tremendous at what he does. I'm way better than him as a fighter, in my opinion. But like I said, if it come across my table, I'm down to fight whoever and whenever.
Last thing, just send a message to the rest of your division and the fans out here.
My message is get out my way because I'm coming. I remember that I was slept on. A lot of people went against me.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't listen to this bullshit no more. I'm sorry. We got one more clip to suffer through. I promise y'all, and then we gonna fry this nigga and we gonna move on. Because this is outrageous. I'm literally about to have a whole fit. I almost threw my damn speaker at my goddamn laptop. I'm disgusted.
Our month end close.
I'm disgusted in so many ways. I can't even be bothered with this shit. My God.
Is the reigning WBO 140-pound champion, and as of Thursday, he is the newest and most high-profile signing to Zuffa Boxing. This has been something that I've heard some rumors about for some time. Now it is official. Shakur headed over to Zuffa Boxing. And Shakur, congratulations, man. It's good stuff. Great for you. I guess the first question I have is tell me kind of the why here. Why, with all the things you were sifting through, why was this the right deal for you?
This was the right deal for me because obviously, you know, they got the big money behind them. Also, they ready to put me in the biggest fights possible. And I just feel like it's that time in my career. I feel like now it's like we're ready to fight the biggest fights and fight the best fighters and see who is who. And I think it's that time.
Tell me about kind of the last couple of months as you've been processing this. I had heard as far back as a couple of months ago that this was basically a done deal. I had heard that you had been negotiating maybe a deal to fight Raymond Murataya. You're moving now to the Zuffa side of it. Like, take me through kind of the process there. Like, what were kind of the pros and cons of both, and what was eventually that tilted you over this deal?
Honestly, I just feel like it was mainly like so much things going on to where like we wanted to fight Raymond Murataya, but they was kind of in a hurry to fight at 135 versus Robson Conceição. But you know, I like to move on my time. I think everything happened when it's supposed to happen. We didn't get that fight, but there's a lot of things that played into.
Hold on, y'all, because I see a nigga in the comments who needs mother's attention. Hi, Howard, baby. How you doing? So y'all asses crying, acting like bro signed forever, shaking my head for him to still have a big, respectable fight. And whole time it's probably a 2-fight deal, and he still got his belts. Well, Howard, Shakur Stevenson has proven to be nothing but a liar. Right. Originally, he said he doesn't know what Eddie Hearn is talking about when he was going over to Zuffa. We don't know how many fights he has under that umbrella because he didn't say, nor did he say what weight class he would be fighting under. He didn't want to fight at 140 anyway, which tells me he really doesn't give a F about those belts at 140. He did that just because Tio was a lick at the time and he following the Bud Crawford playbook. That's just a few things. Nextly, you have to understand something. Did anybody else notice besides mother, because my eyes are open and not stuck up my ass, that anytime these niggas go over to Zuffa, all of a sudden they get this bravado, right? They get their chest poked out. Any nigga could get it. I'll fight any of you niggas. Line them up. But you didn't have that energy when you was on this side. You've been quiet as hell for the last couple weeks when Devin Haney been trying to get at you. You said he was a pussy because he was picking on a smaller man. Meanwhile, you just as big as him, calling Ryan small, calling Connor Ben small. We know Tank is small, but these are all the niggas you claim you want smoke with. And you expect me to believe, Howard, that this nigga really wants smoke? Is that what you expect mother to believe? Is that really what you expect me to believe? Man, please.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Now let us continue.
To this reason of why this deal happening, when it's happening, and I just feel like everything happened for a reason, and God came through for me once again and provided something special in my life, and I just feel good to be here. Can you hear my daughter?
No, I couldn't hear. Couldn't hear. You're good. Was this the kind of thing that's been basically done for a while? I mean, I was hearing like a month ago in New York, there might have been an announcement, then there wasn't. I mean, it just feels like it's been building towards this moment where we get to the announcement.
Yeah, it's been done for a minute, but everything happened on the time that they wanted to happen, and we wanted to happen. So I'm not in like a super big rush. Like, I'm not one of them guys, and I'll be honest with y'all when I say this, because a lot of people like, oh, we want these guys to fight 3 times and 4 times a year. But truthfully, I do long camps, and I'll be away from my family for a certain amount of time. So when I'm home, I like to enjoy my time with my family. So I do not want to be the person that's fighting 3-4 times a year, and I got to do 12-week-long camps, and I would never get to see my family if that was the case. So at the end of the day, I got to make the sacrifices for myself, and I feel like 2 times a year is good. So for me, it was no rush, and I'm not in a rushing process. I want things to happen on time and like it's supposed to happen, and I think it's going that way. So
yeah.
So I'm going to break down what he just said because I don't speak Shakur, but I'm learning, right? So basically what he just said was shit is getting hot. The walls is closing in on me. I had to bust a move. That's what my ears heard. Now I don't know about nobody else's ears, but that's what my ears heard. You got Devin breathing down my neck. Okay, Maritala said, "F you, nigga, pay me. You not gonna 52 fake me out." Okay, not shrink me down to 135 when I'm telling you I want to go to 140. You already at 140. You don't want to fight me at 140. You'll fight me at 135. But meanwhile, you tell Oshaki Foster you'll fight him at 140. You want to catch weight to fight Devin. You want to catch weight to fight Ryan. You want to catch weight to fight Conor Ben. Nigga, do you want to fight? Things will happen on my time and when I decide it's time. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't throw the microphone, Ty. Don't throw the microphone. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get through this whole damn nonsense because it's nothing but pure lies. He never answers a direct damn question. It's always some sort of smoke and mirrors. You notice that whole crew is nothing but smoke and mirrors. Him, Clarissa, but they're nothing but smoke and mirrors. They never answer a direct question. They always got some lollygagging ass answer. They always doing shady ass shit, moving crazy. Like how y'all talking about something? He about to make all of this money. We don't even know what he signed for. We don't even know what weight class. He still don't even know who he's gonna fight. This screams protection program. Am I the only one who sees that? This screams nothing but a protection program. You just sat up here and told us on the other interview in Zuffa Lobby that you don't know who you about to fight. You don't know what's going on. You don't know how much you signed for, but it's a good deal. How the what? What? I mean, like, what? You said absolutely nothing, Shakur. In 8 minutes, you said absolutely nothing. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. I don't understand this. Oh, my God. Exactly. Playing games. So, okay. All right. So, obviously, Well, you ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, Ramon. We know Jay Prince got his cut, and now so they asked you on the other video, is Tank Davis, is my son, whoever. I'll fight whoever, yo. I'm for whatever. I'll fight whoever, yo. But then you sat on Ariel Hawani a couple months ago and told us you didn't care what you had to do to fight Tank Davis. You'd signed the PBC. You never took your ass over to the PBC. I remember when Tank teams reached out. Y'all love to tell me he reached out. We don't know what he said. Well, he wasn't asking a nigga if he wanted to play double dutch. We know what Tank reached out for. Come on now. He don't F with none of these cats. If he reaching out to you, you know it's for a business opportunity. Come on now. How many names did Tank have to go through before he got to Lamont Roach? That's another thing. Y'all keep on bringing up Lamont Roach. There was like 4 or 5 different niggas that said no before he got to Lamont Roach. Did we forget about Loma? The nigga fake retired so he wouldn't have to fight him. Did we forget about Rayo Valenzuela, who fired his goddamn trainer because his trainer recommended he fight Gervonta Tank Davis? Y'all niggas better stop playing in my face. Mainly Shakur Stevenson. He done got his damn teeth fixed and he don't know how to act. Lies are just spewing out of his damn. Where's my aspirin? Jesus Christ, I'm about to have a heart attack. Shout out to Carl Brown. Shakur Stevenson had a lot of people fooled. Named his biggest fight that have ever been. I can't wait to see who he picks to fight next. You and me both, Carl. You and me both. I want to know what weight class. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm sitting here waiting for him to announce his weight class like I'm playing double dutch, y'all. I cannot wait. Somebody tag me in. If that nigga fights at 147, I promise you, I am going to fry Shakur Stevenson from now until the end of this goddamn month. Every day. So just get ready. Every day alive, just about Shakur and his contradictions, his lies, his games. If that nigga fights at 147, I am going to lose it. Oh my God. I don't even know how much more this shit do I gotta listen to. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. Let me find something that we care about, which is absolutely none of it. But let me see, because I'm not the type to sit here and just listen to lies all day. I just can't. It does something to my spirit. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think we have to want to fight. Who is he talking about right here? I'm comfortable with that. I'm cool with it. Okay, here he go lying again. But let's just listen. Let's see.
Now I'm at a point where I'm on probably the back half of my career. I probably don't have as much fights as like.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger gen.
All the greats at the end of my career, but I'm comfortable with that. I'm cool with whatever God has planned and stored for me in that aspect.
So there's obviously a good payday in doing this deal, I'm sure. You mentioned the biggest fights and making the biggest fights. As you're well aware, there's kind of a war going on right now with Zuffa and everybody else. Right now, everybody else has got a lot of the fighters that you might be looking to fight. When you've talked to Zuffa officials about kind of what's the plan, like what do they tell you about making these big fights?
That's the fights. The fights that we're looking for is the big fights. I feel like we could say that the fights that the small fry fights that some of the fans want to see that we claim as big fights. We could say that them fights is with the top ranks or somebody else, but truthfully, the big fights is the big fights that I've been winning for years and years, as in the Devin Haney's and the Gervonta Davis, and Zuffa is in works with Turkey.
Howard, first of all, I didn't see your question, so don't think I'm dodging your question. I dodged nothing. Answer my question. Why does Shakur's words hold the most weight when Tank, Devin, Key, Ryan, all these niggas say fuck shit, including Shakur? I didn't say it held the most weight, but guess what? He is the one on social media talking about he's the most honest. He keeps it the most real. All of them lie. I don't know if you're new to this channel, baby, but Devin gets his ass kicked royally over here. Okay? Now, Keyshawn a little cray-cray. You know, we don't pay him no mind either. Ryan, we barely deal with Ryan. I don't know what you're talking about, baby. You must have just wandered over here. Welcome. But sit back and listen before you start all that yapping. Right now, we're frying Shakur because he's a liar. We're frying Shakur because he's a double talker. That is why right now we're frying Shakur. And this nigga wasn't even on my topics today. I happened to been uploading my shit and happened to see him signing with Zuffa. So I was like, I know this cap artist is not. That is the reason we are talking about Shakur, baby. And I don't know if you've been listening to him, but the nigga ain't said nothing, and he been talking for about 15, 20 minutes. He never answers a question directly. It's always about my team this, but yet you sit up in other interviews like the Breakfast Club and say you in control of your whole career. He just said 5 minutes ago that the last couple fights he had, he been waiting on them fights for so damn long. You mean to tell me that William Zepeda was on your Christmas list of boxing? That nigga was on your Christmas list? Not the face of boxing, right? Not the nigga that's going to give you your highest payday, but William Zepeda? Teofimo Lopez? Come on, yo. If you don't see the double talk, I can't help you. Mother has tried to help some of you people for a long time. I just gave up. Now let's continue with this lying ass nigga.
I think Turkey does the deals with Zuffa and they all align. So all of boxing is under one umbrella, however we want to look at it. We could play as though it's these beefs and these wars, but they all got to answer to the big dog. And when they the big dog, he want the biggest and best fights too. So if he want the biggest and best fights, I don't think nothing is going to get in the way of that.
So what is, you mentioned two names there, Devin and Tank. Are those the two biggest names that you're targeting right now?
Yeah, those are the fights that I want. I will.
Okay, that's it, y'all. That's it. I don't know if I'm about to end my live. I'm about to throw my laptop and just get the other one out the closet. I don't know what I'm about to do. Did this nigga just say that those are the fights he wants? Those are the fights. Okay, calm down. I'm hyperventilating. Okay, so 2-3 weeks ago, when Devin was coming at you about the 144, you was quiet as hell online, right? I don't know if you acting like your Twitter, you couldn't get into your Twitter account, somebody hacked your account. I don't know what was going on, but this nigga was quiet. Am I the only one who remember this nigga was quiet as hell? We was looking for him. I was about to put out an APB out on him, a wanted poster on my community board to see if anybody had seen this nigga. He wasn't saying nothing, right? He threw Keyshawn on Devin once again, but now all of a sudden, these are the biggest fights. I am about to crash out. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You cannot be serious, Shakur. You can't be. It's impossible that you are serious right now. Yo, why do they do this? Richardson Hitchens did the same thing when he went over there. Yeah, I want to fight Devin. Yeah, I want to fight this one. Yo, bro, you was in a situation where you could have made those fights happen. You go all the way over to Zuffa, knowing damn well they don't respect those belts, knowing damn well that Richardson Hitchens had to drop his belt. Jao Pataya got stripped. You probably don't care about your belts as much as you pretend to. I'm pretty sure you don't, because you didn't really want to fight at 140 anyway. So that's null and void for me. But why you didn't just take Devin's offer? Now, don't get me wrong, Deb, we're gonna get to Devin in just a minute. But why you didn't take Devin's offer? If Devin Haney is the fight you really want, why you put Keyshawn on him? Don't tell me somebody ain't call a WBO and have Keyshawn placed at number one. That shit happened overnight. I went to sleep. He wasn't one number one. I woke up. It's everywhere that Keyshawn is number one. Who did that? He didn't petition his damn self, because when he did, we saw it, right? When he petitioned to fight Teofimo Lopez at 140, we saw that. But who took his fight? Shakur. Why you don't take this fight from him? See, this is what I be talking about with some of these niggas, right? They run around here talking about their legacy fighters, and that's bullshit. Y'all about the money. Not that I'm mad at that, because y'all are prize fighters. Just stop trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Just stop. You could have fought Devin at 135. I don't care he offered you 25%. Ain't that what the fuck Mayweather took to fight Oscar De La Hoya? Probably less than that. And Oscar De La Hoya had control over everything. Oscar De La Hoya even picked out the damn gloves Mayweather had to wear. So don't tell me that you niggas is about the opportunity. Y'all about the bread like some hoes. This is disgusting. He gonna drive me to drink. I swear to God.
I love them fights, and hopefully it comes to fruition. And yeah, I will let them fights.
So tell me, the Tank has got his own stuff going on. I'm not exactly sure what is happening outside the ring with Tank and what he may or may not be able to do. But you and Devin have been talking a lot. Social media. Bill Haney does an interview a day, I think, where he talks about you and what's going on with these negotiations. Where do you think they are right now? Because it was a weight thing that you settled it and money. I mean, where do you think these talks are?
I mean, they can say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. Mm-hmm. So they could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is,
Try our team for 7 days, and if you're not impressed, you don't even have to.
So where did you hear that, baby? Who told you that? Keyshawn? Keyshawn? Or did Turkey tell you that? And is this the same Turkey that admits that he lies to the media to push propaganda? Is that the same Turkey that you're talking about, baby? Or did you get that from Keyshawn? Because I don't remember T.O. co-signing that. And even if he did, guess what? If he was mandated to fight him, T.O. would have had to drop his belts. Now, I'm not giving T.O. a pass because I know T.O.'s a goddamn duck all on his own. That wasn't the point that I was making. The point that I was making is Keyshawn was number one. That's the point that I was making. Shakur could have been challenged T.O., but he didn't. You see, I don't know, like I said, if you're new here, but you have to pay attention to the Brotherhood, the Avengers, right? And their God, which is Shakur Stevenson. He will deploy his minions, right? To fight fights that he doesn't want to fight. We just saw this shit happen with Ray Ford. Did he not deploy Ray Ford to fight O'Shaquie Foster? And then reneged like a renigger, right? He told O'Shaquie Foster, give my mans a shot and then I'll fight you, right? That was a lie, right? He's been saying for months that he's not going to do it. That's another lie. He said he'd do whatever it took to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. That was a lie. How many lies does the young man have to tell before you know that he... Let me ask y'all a question, right? Shakur fans, right? Those of y'all who are in here and in the bushes, whatever the hell y'all got going on, smash my like button. Let me ask y'all a question, right? This is probably an easier question than name the lies, right? Because y'all probably don't hear them, right? Because y'all, whatever. Is there any situation that he's been in that you hold him accountable? That's probably a better question for y'all. Right? Right? Is there any situation that Shakur has been in that you can say, Shakur, that was a lie? Just tell me so I know what kind of people I'm dealing with and what kind of conversation I can actually have with y'all. I think that would probably be better for me to do instead of asking y'all when has he lied, because I know y'all niggas like the Diddy Bop flip flop, and some of y'all so nasty and downright just dirty business that y'all start pussy popping. So I will ask you, Howard, is there any situation where you think Shakur is a liar? Because you sitting up in here like you his damn YouTube defense attorney. And I can't wait to hear your voice. So when I open up my panel, you make sure you are one of the ones that join it. Okay, baby? Now, I am done with this foolish Negro. I mean, we can listen to a few more minutes, but honey, we have to fry Devin as well. Okay, so I don't have all this energy to debate because I'm pretty sure Devin about to send me into a coma in a minute because I'm getting ready to get on his ass. So let's hurry up and finish with this other lion Negro so we can get to the other lion Negro. Jesus Christ.
Yes. We will help you strategize, ideate, script, film, edit, and distribute across all social media platforms. And the only thing that you have to...
Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory. And when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering, Shakur, 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 Shakur.
You see, y'all? You see? Yo, I swear, I'm literally ready to strangle myself. Is that how that happened? Because I don't believe it happened in that order. Is that how that happened? Did you hear him? Another damn lie. Yo, what? All right, calm down. Okay. Ooh. That's not how that happened, Shakur. That did not happen in that order, and you know that. You see how lies just easily roll off of his damn tongue? You see that? Did you hear that, y'all? Did y'all hear that? I know I'm not the only one who heard that shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. I know I'm not the only one who heard that.
These talks are.
I mean, they could say they settled it and all of these things, but ain't nothing settled until the name is on the signature. Mm-hmm. So they could claim all of these false things on social media, but them things be a lot of lies. But the truth of the matter is, Keyshawn Davis became their mandatory. And when Keyshawn became their mandatory, to get out of the Keyshawn situation, they started hollering, Shakur, 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 Shakur. Because they know that if they lose, they would rather lose for the most money as possible as a business. So I understand everything that's going on at With me, I'm cool with it. I'm all good with it. Long as you get out of Keyshawn's way, because Keyshawn is my brother. I got love for Keyshawn. I don't want to.
Shut up. Shut all the way up. I know I'm not the one who heard that nigga say that. That is not the order that had it. Carl, you right, baby. You right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You right. I'm not gonna raise my blood pressure up with this foolishness. But I know that is not the order in which that. Thank you, Kitty. I know I'm not crazy. See, they try to make me think I'm crazy, Kitty. They try to make me think I'm crazy. That is not the order in which that happened. Yo, y'all hear this? Yo, all right. I'm gonna have to make a separate video of this. I'm gonna have to take I'm gonna have to do something and calm down, and then I'm gonna have to revisit this and really suffer through this. Jesus Christ on the cross. But we got let's get into Devin, because we got to do him, because my God, he done threw me all off. My equilibrium messed up. He done, Jesus Christ. Since he mentioned Keyshawn, that purse bid is looming above them, right? I think they have 11 days. So the WBO, they ordered and mandated the Haney and Keyshawn fight after, okay, not before, after, okay? Oh my God. Jesus Christ on the cross. I think they have 11 days to come to some sort of agreement. Okay. If they cannot reach an agreement in the next 11 days, they will go to purse bid. The highest purse bid, obviously, in promotion wins. The fight happens under that promotion's umbrella. The purse split is mandated by the sanctioning bodies, typically given the champion, I think it's 75%, and then the challenger 25% through a variety of certain terms, whatever it is that they can work out, right? The fighter and their teams, they do not choose the promoter. The fighter does not choose the venue. The fighter doesn't negotiate the broadcast deal, like none of that stuff. If they go to purse bid, then they accept whatever terms the winning bid establishes. That's how that works, right? And listen, it has to be a licensed promoter. So that means Dana White cannot go over there and save the Haneys and bid on that particular fight. He must be licensed with the WBO. We already heard the president, Gustavos, say that, Zuffa is not licensed to bid on that fight. So therefore, they cannot bid on that fight. We are going to see who actually does, right? Because it's going to be who? Top Rank and then DHP, right? Part of Devin's promotional strategy is having a relationship with Turkey and, hoping that he can pay and bid on his fights, whatever. But if this goes to purse bid, they got 11 days, y'all. Haney loses whatever little promotional leverage that he thinks he has in this particular situation. Now, I want to say something. With this purse bid looming over their head, why am I looking at the wrong damn thing? Oh, with this possible purse bid looming over their head, what do we suspect or expect the highest bid to be? We are talking about Devin Haney. Now, keep in mind, Devin Haney is a champion, y'all. Okay? And we're going to, he's a champion. That's true. He's a champion. What do we think that the purse bid will be for him? Right? For him and his silly little daddy. What do we think? Because if we remember when he went to purse bid with Sandor Martin, he was upset that the purse bid, I guess, didn't, it wasn't what he thought it would be, right? And so I started thinking to myself, if this goes to purse bid, will DHP bid on this particular fight, right? If Haney's team is moving slowly on the negotiations and the presence of an imminent purse bid deadline suggests that the deal hasn't been made quickly enough, 11 days, and a lot can happen in 11 days, so I'm not going to say that, but they do have only 11 days, right? They started with 20, they're down to 11, right? The question is, what they're holding out for, right? What are they holding out for? What term isn't being met? What's the sticking point that has brought this to the edge of purse bid, right? I don't know if Haney's team cares about purse bid but he should, You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, or maybe Keyshawn doesn't want to take the 25%. Me personally, I would take the 25% just for the opportunity to whoop Devin's ass. See, when you have guys playing games like this, right? And it's not a game because that is standard, right? 25% to the challenger. So I'm not gonna say playing games, but when you have situations like this, sometimes you just gotta seize the opportunity. And I say that a lot. Take the opportunity, damn everything else. Because if you beat Devin, you can write your own ticket. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being, I guess, a slave to the money or to the purse, write your own damn ticket, believe in yourself, and take the chance. You want to take your ass up to 147. Keyshawn has been screaming he wanted to fight Devin Haney. So take your ass up there for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Boom, your first fight out the gate, you beat Devin Haney. Now you a champion. Now you can set your own ticket. Your name already buzzing a little bit. You can fight. You know what I'm saying? You got personality. You know, so I don't know me personally, but I do want to know what y'all think. Do y'all think, how much do y'all think, first of all, if they go to purse bid, what do y'all think that the end result will be? How much do y'all think that somebody probably top rank is going to want to pay for that fight? Howard, you know what? Maybe, but I'll tell you what, it's already been 7 months, baby. It's already been 7 months. So he has what, 1 or 2 months left? Anyway, 3 million tops. Tunnel Vision says 3 million. Cash got 2. Cash, come on, baby. Come on, baby. 2 million, baby. That's it. Devin is dropping the belts. Is that breaking news? Because I didn't see that nowhere. You think he's gonna drop the belt? Well, let me tell you something. $200. Who is that? Who put him out of here? Who said we're not gonna play? Y'all are terrible. Stop it. Who said this? I'm telling you right now, if you ain't part of the fam, you getting put up out of here. Who said $200? Who said this? I'm not gonna play with y'all today. Who said this? Miss Joe. Security done lost her damn mind, y'all. See, Enigma. Shout out to Enigma. Jab Queen, what up, mama? Hey, Queen. Did you happen to see this nigga on Boxing Boys cooking Devin and Bill? No, I didn't go over to the Boxing Boys today. I didn't go over there today. 5 million. Okay, JB. Okay. Security is, yes, Cash. I gotta upgrade security because you and Miss Joette, I'm doing bad, honey. I'm doing bad with my security. Miss Joette and Cash done lost their damn mind. How the hell the security out here acting crazy with the people? Lord, y'all supposed to rise above. A pack of now and latest. Okay, somebody get one here to quit. Somebody, Miss Joette, walk him to his car. Walk one here to quit it to his car. We're not gonna do that, y'all. Y'all are silly. Come on, y'all. Let's be serious. How much do y'all think the bid is going to be for a Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis fight? Okay. Now, do y'all think that they will try and pressure Keyshawn's camp into accepting that? The 25%? I would just take it to whoop his ass. I would. You know, I don't know. Me personally, I don't know if Key can beat Devin. I'm just being honest, but I would take it for the opportunity. Devin Haney's leverage is shrinking by the second. I'm not even sure if he has any leverage or if he has any cards left to play. But the reason that he is in this position now is because he tried to challenge the face of boxing. We're going to get into that, baby. Let's go ahead right on and just jump right on up into it. Now, we saw recently Bill lying ass, okay, on the internet. We done seen him putting out all these damn tweets. You know, Al Heyman being the biggest name in the game. Oh, this Richardson Hitchens. We're gonna fry him, but he a side note. We're gonna fry him in a second. But who is this? No, that's Richardson Hitchens again. Where is the damn 55-25 or whatever the hell Bill said? Where is that damn tweet I had? I know I put it up here. As I said now. Anyway, he didn't take the 70-30, right? For whatever reason. Oh, here we go. Here go Bill. Now, let me tell you something. For whatever reason, they tried to play these silly little games with Gervonta Tank Davis, right? So 70-30, right, is what he turned down for Gervonta Tank Davis fight. Right? I'm going to say that one more time real slow so everybody in the back can hear this. Devin Haney, a fighter who has accepted B-side terms to fly to Australia as a challenger, okay, then flew out there again for a rematch, who went to Riyadh season as a part of an international card, who accepted 45% to fight Ryan Garcia with no rehydration clause, turned down 30% of the biggest fight of his career against the most lucrative draw in American boxing, because he does not want to be the 30 and a 70-30. Child, let me tell y'all something about this nigga. Devin Haney has been taking B-side money his entire career. I can't think of any fights, maybe outside of a few, that he was the A-side. He's coming off of undercards all of last year. Okay? He had no problem taking B-side money, like I said, with Kambosos, with Ryan Garcia. But when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis, and this is another thing that I want y'all to really realize, because I've been seeing this a lot. Whenever it comes to Tank, these niggas like to act like they on his level, right? I don't know if it's because he looks like them or what the case may be, but nobody gave Canelo this pushback. When Bud Crawford wanted to fight Canelo, what did he do? He took his ass to 168, no questions asked, got whatever money he got. That was it. It wasn't all of this foolishness online, trying to flex to the face. This is what I'm talking about with some of them, right? And I get it, right? When you are a fighter, you have to think highly of yourself. If no one else does, I get it. But Devin Haney traveled to Melbourne, Australia to challenge George Kambosos for the WBO, the WBA, the IBF, the WBC, all of those titles, right? Across the damn ocean, right? He fought George Kambosos in his home country, all of that. He accepted those terms. He got his ass on a plane. He did not complain publicly about the terms being unfair. He did his job. He won all the belts. Kudos to him. B-side compliance, right? In its completest form. B-side compliance, right? A fighter who understands that sometimes the mountain does not come to you. You go to the mountain, because one day, maybe the mountain will come to you. That ain't your day yet, brother. Right? It's ridiculous. Now, the rematch, same thing. B-side compliance. No protest, no nothing. He traveled to Saudi to do whatever the hell he did over there. You just came off of 2 undercards, including the undercard of the man you claim cheated you, the man that only gave you 45% when he fought you. You did not complain about that. You did not complain. You took that 45%, right? You gave up your rehydration protection or whatever the hell you did to fight Ryan Garcia, right? B-side compliance. You ain't complain. You didn't say a word. You just did what you were told, my boy. Did what you was told. Now, I don't know if he has a problem with PBC fighters in general, because, you know, the same shit almost happened with the Rolly Romero. There was a 50-50 split. You didn't want that. You didn't want that either. But yet you are no man's land. You have no promotional backing. Okay, so you with Turkey, whatever y'all got going on with that. But I don't see Turkey coming to the forefront to save you. I don't see him saying nothing about none of these fights you're trying to make. It just appears to me that he don't give a damn. I don't understand this. How are you going to say the face of boxing is trying to lowball you? You will be getting the highest payday of your entire career no matter what he offers you. Because let's not make any mistakes about it, and let's not pretend that 70 to 80% of the fans in whatever arena will be Gervonta's. Now, yes, Devin does have some fans. Him and all 12 of his supporters will be in attendance that night. I do not doubt it. But let's talk about what you're up against. Okay, Tank Davis did $22.8 million as a live gate for one event, just from ticket sales. Okay, take that number, take the 30% of it. Okay, let's just do 30% of the 22.8. What is that? 6,804,000? Like 6 million. Right now, I don't know when he's made more than that in a main event or any damn event. He can run around here saying he's made more than that. I don't think so. Now, you took 45% to fight Ryan Garcia. You complained about not being paid, because I remember you crying, trying to take Oscar to court. Oscar flat out told you was no back end money. So clearly you weren't happy with that. You lied about how much you made in that fight. So I don't get it. I don't understand what it is that they're looking for. Now I did see him say 30% of nothing is nothing, all this other shit. But what are y'all bringing to the table? Because this is going to be very telling. That's why I said I want this fight with him and Keyshawn to go to purse bid, because I want to see his market value. I want to see it. I want to see who bids on the fight. I want to see how much DHP bids on this fight. Come on now. Yeah, down to 11. Oh, well, shit. All right, well, now he got 11 fans. I don't know, baby. I don't know, but what... Y'all tell me, what is a fair offer, right? He offered him 70-30, and I'm assuming that he didn't even put the rehydration clause on him. So to me, that's decent, right? For an undercard fighter, even though you have a belt, you still an undercard fighter. I mean, let's call it what it is. He's not that. He just doesn't put asses in seats. And I know a lot of y'all are trinket people, and y'all think these belts matter and all of this other kind of stuff. Then why are they running after the money instead of chasing after the belts? He is literally willing to drop his belt to fight Shakur Stevenson just to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's a legacy fight, in my opinion. So cool. You'll fight Tank Davis, another legacy fight. But you're gonna a lot of these guys pretend that they care about belts, but they really don't. They try to pull the wool over your eyes. They all about that money, honey. They all about that money. Now listen, I don't know where this B-side bandit gets off trying to challenge the face of boxing, trying to act like Tank is broke or like Tank is not offering him any money. Let me be extremely clear. This will be the highest payday that you ever made in your entire career. You are coming off of nothing but undercards, so we don't even have any real numbers to compare yours to. The last time you were a main event, you got mollywopped, and the promoter that put on that event came out and said they didn't make any money off of the event, which is not a ringing endorsement. You got Eddie Hearn previously saying that he wasn't going to bid on the Sandor Martin fight because he didn't want to lose money. You got Bob Arum saying that he lost money with you and events as well. So it's not looking good. Now, I'm not saying that Devin Haney is a little dog and just take anything that you're offered, but that was a decent offer coming from the face of boxing. Now, y'all can say he's not the face of boxing, but what other fighter can you tell me that can negotiate his own deal with DAZN outside of his promotional company's deal? Listen, I'm not sure what's happening, but he has 11 days. I will repeat that shit again. He has 11 days. Okay? And it's not just me that think his fans is crazy and his fan base is crazy. Other people think so too. Listen to Tio.
Trash talking in the sport? Rolly. What's the most disrespectful thing an opponent has said to you? They fucked my wife. If you could go back in time to fight one legend, who would it be?
Roberto Duran, hands of stone.
Who in boxing has the most delusional fan base?
The Haney fan base is crazy talk.
See, I'm not the only one who thinks so. I'm not the only person who thinks that y'all are crazy. Now listen, I know Mr. Shelton, because he is a boxer, his daddy is crazy and they're online talking crazy. What else did you want me to say? He is a damn B-side fighter. Cut it out. What are you talking about, Mr. Sheldon? Talking about somebody every day ain't got shit to do with their financial status, and you know that. Since when do talking about a nigga online translate to dollars? I'll wait. I'll talk about that nigga all day. I won't pay to see his ass fight. Will you? I'm sick of this foolishness. Mr. Shelton, go take a nap. Now listen. I done got all over the place because, like I said, Shakur done threw me the hell off, y'all. I'm so sorry. I wanted to talk about the situation with Derek James and EJ because Derek James, he did do an interview with the Last Stand podcast. I want to quickly just remind y'all of what EJ said before I play what who is this? Oh no, I wanted to bump something too real quick. I want y'all to listen to this.
That's why it's funny to me. You know who else he called out and but he didn't put it on social media. But we have the message, the message he said. He called out Bam.
He called out Bam.
I'm telling you guys.
Anyway, it was too big for him, so he went for Bam.
He called out Bam, and he says, "I want to fight you next. I'm gonna talk to Al Hammond to make that fight happen." You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
So you got inside. You got inside.
Yeah.
You got inside
He
info.
was blowing out the other guys publicly because he knew it was going to make the fight anyway because he wasn't going to be right. But privately, he was hoping he was going to get Bam. It was much more.
Well, if he called out Bam publicly, he would have got.
He's talking about Tank. Robert Garcia is saying that Gervonta Tank Davis called out Bam Rodriguez. Now, listen, Robert Garcia, although I like him as a trainer, and a lot of people give me crap when I say I like him as a trainer, he has been proven also to be a habitual liar. Y'all remember when that whole situation happened with Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis? And we're about to touch on that in just a second because his damn manager is back outside talking crazy, putting out all kind of where's that little video he did? First of all, the video was stupid, but he did a little video. Is this it? No, I don't think that's the video he did. He did a video of supposedly, I guess, Xander or some Spanish guy riding down the street in Philadelphia or some nonsense like that. Like, child, move around. Like, everybody big and bold now all of a sudden, right? Like, you have the opportunity to fight Jerome Boots Ennis, and you have the opportunity to fight Xander Zayas. You decline both of those opportunities. Run around here thinking you bigger than what you are. Virgil Ortiz, don't make no mistakes about it. He's a good fighter. He's a decent name. But my nigga, watch out real quick. Because what are you talking about? Now, all of a sudden, that fight can be made real easy. It was supposed to have been made real easy months ago. Remember when Boots flew all the way to Texas, got in the ring, y'all had that face off, and then you got out the ring talking about you want to fight Earl Spence Jr. You remember that? Remember that? Remember you sat up in that interview with Jamel Haney and said you don't have to fight him. You can fight anybody you want to. Remember that? Like, everybody is acting crazy, yo. All of these boys is down bad. It's I don't know what it's giving. I don't know what it's giving, y'all. Yeah, I know what it is, Thomas. We're not jacking that though. We're not jacking that at all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Devin Haney, what do y'all think is a good deal for him at this point in time? I mean, the clock is ticking. TikTok, nigga. You got 11 days, so you headed to purse bid. Then we're gonna see that true market value, and then what you're gonna do, because then it's gonna be out there. Then it's going to be out there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I said, y'all remember EJ sat down with Andre Ward and he talked about his training camp, and he said his training camp was trash, based on, I guess, him not being able to spar and so on and so forth. So let's listen to Derek James.
Both, what did you think? It was about a month ago. Both Alicia Bum.
No, that's the wrong clip. Well, let's listen to that, because he's talking about when that wild bear assaulted Alicia Bumgardner. Let's listen to that.
Both, what did you think? It was about a month ago. Both Alicia Bumgardner and Clarissa Shields were at an MVP event, and Clarissa Shields went up to her and slapped her. What did you think when you saw that video?
I thought it was not real at first. I thought it was, something was going on. But I mean, when I really realized that it was a real thing, I think it's very unfortunate. I think that, they have to be able.
Both, what did you think? It was about a month ago. Both Alicia Bumgardner and Clarissa Shields were at an MVP event, and Clarissa Shields went up to her and slapped her. What did you think when you saw that video?
I thought it was not real at first. I thought it was, something was going on. But I mean, when I really realized that it was a real thing, I think it's very unfortunate. I think that, they have to be able to exist in the same space at the same time, and somebody can't, let their how they feel about an individual get the best of them, whatever. So, I think
both. What did you think? It was about a month ago. Both Alicia Bumgardner and Clarissa Shields were at an MVP event, and Clarissa Shields went up to her and slapped her. What did you think when you saw that video?
I thought it was not real at first. I thought it was, something was going on. But I mean, when I really realized that it was a real thing, I think it's very unfortunate. I think that, they have to be able to exist in the same space at the same time, and somebody can't, let their how they feel about an individual get the best of them, or whatever. So, I think that it's unfortunate.
Do you think it's even though I know they both have said if we fought, I would do this to you? Is it realistic? Is the weight disparity just too much for them to ever fight?
I think it is. I think that she's like 40 pounds heavier. I think that, but years ago, Clarissa had the ability to go up and down and fluctuate in different weight divisions. That's how she won all those titles, whatever. But I think that it's just a little bit, maybe for her. I'm not for sure because I can't speak for her, but it may be unrealistic to do so.
Let me tell y'all something. Well, we covered when Alicia was attacked by that wild bear. We covered that already. I was trying to get the part about when he was talking to EJ, but I didn't even realize it was after 8 o'clock. Let me open up this panel so we can talk about what was already covered already. I'm gonna have to either come back tomorrow with another live or oh hell no. Hold on. This guy is lying again. Hold on. The liar came back on, y'all, and I didn't want to hear him anymore. 1 second. What do y'all think about Devin not taking the 730?
This nigga's scared.
Do y'all think what I think? Child, can't wait to hear. Cannot wait to hear what y'all think, honey. This is outrageous. What do y'all think about the lawyer telling us that he was not going to Zuffa and then ending up on Zuffa? Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, right? Whatever these boys decide to do with their career, that's their business. But what we're not gonna do is lie and gaslight the public, right? I have a problem with that. When you gaslight the public and then you got your fans out here petitioning for you and you just look stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's really nasty business. I just don't know. It's nasty business. That's all I can tell you. It's really nasty business. It is giving scary. You know what I'm saying? It's giving scary. It's giving lies. I don't know why these niggas is out here just flat out telling lies. Like, all right, I don't know if y'all want to suffer through any more of this because he was about to lie again, and I almost have an epileptic seizure about his lies. He was saying that he didn't want to cut off Keyshawn, and he didn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes with the Haney fight. But in all actuality, Devin was after you first, And even if he wasn't, that's your work. You were supposed to put that time in with Devin. You were supposed to fight him at 135. Why even say you want to fight all these guys and then make all these stipulations to fight these guys? It just don't sound right. It don't look right. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. I really just don't get it. I don't know why in the world some of this stuff. So what do y'all think? Tell me, why do y'all think he rejected the 70-30? Or what do y'all think about the 70-30? Y'all think it was fair? I think it was a decent offer. I don't know why this thing is like not, especially if he wasn't asking for no rehydration clause. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't asking for no rehydration clause, what's the problem? And then Tank not being available till 2027. Who told y'all that? Where y'all getting y'all information? I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. A lot of times, information gets floated around online that comes from unreliable sources. Unreliable sources meaning Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But let me see. I'm gonna try one more time, y'all, to load it up here. Because I want y'all to see this video that Rick Merigian put out again, because he out here being messy again. If you ask me, he's the reason originally that this fight never happened. Because he was being greedy. You know what I'm saying? He was out here talking about Virgil needed all this money once again to fight Jaron Ennis, a man that people tell me is not really like that. that he's a hype job. But y'all need all this money to fight him. Makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot going on with these people. Yeah, it sounds like duck season to me. But so who do we think he's going to fight? So Lee seems to think that he's going to fight Ryo, but Ryo just fought, which means he's going to sit on the shelf for how long? Until Ryo's ready to fight again? Ryo didn't take no punishment, obviously, so he'll be, you know what I'm saying, back in the ring soon. But still, you haven't fought since January. What you going to do? Looking a little shaky. I don't know. Why the hell this shit won't upload? I don't know, y'all. But yeah, I done did my rants for the evening. I'm telling y'all, Tank is the most duck fighter in boxing. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. At some point, we have to just realize what it is. When these guys are telling you that they'll do anything to fight a particular fighter and then don't do what it takes to fight that specific fighter, you tend to not believe them. Right? Especially for months, he was saying what? That Eddie Hearns was lying, that he was not signing Zuffa, or the fact that you said the man was a liar. And then look at you, sitting there signing the damn paperwork. We saw you, Shakur. We can see you, boo.
All right, man. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
We are too. Thanks for your patience with everything. Yes, it's all right, man. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Nigga rubbing his hands together like Birdman. Get the man. Watch out real quick. Watch out real quick. Come on, man. Over there talking about something. You want to fight this person. You want to fight. All right. We're going to listen to a little bit more of his lies, and I'm going to let y'all go because we've been up here for a minute. Let me see what else he said. Okay, let's start at this part. Let me tell you something. Listen to a few more of his lies, and then we up out of here. Anybody click the link, so I'm going to get on up out of here. Let me see something. This is the biggest duck movie. I mean, Miss Joette. See, I got to get security for security. I'm scared of what Miss Joette might do to you if she see you, Shakur.
Love for Keyshawn. I'm not going to step on his toes after he cornered Devin in. That's what we got to make sure we paid attention to. He's cornered. He has nowhere to go. So I'm not going to step on his toes, but once he released that belt, then I'm done stepping on Keyshawn's toes. Now it's me and Devin, and we can get the fight on, and let's see who the best in the world. He said he'll meet at 144, and we all know he's going to be bigger than me. But I'm comfortable with it. Like, I'm very confident in whatever weight class he come in that night that he still won't be able to beat me.
That's interesting that, well, a couple things you said there.
First of all, that is extremely interesting, Shakur. And I'm going to tell you why that's so interesting. Because not even a damn week ago, you said the nigga was a pussy because he's trying to fight a small. Where's that clip? See, he don't. Oh my God. See, you see? Oh my God. Where is the clip? Oh my God. Where is it? Because I know I got it. Jesus Christ on the cross. I can't take it no more. I can't take it no more. I'm not going to take it. Where is that damn clip? I know I got it. When he was sitting there with that lady. Y'all remember that clip? Where he was sitting there with that lady? And he was talking about how Devin is a pussy for trying to fight him because he's such a smaller guy. Now all of a sudden you don't care. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, he lucky boy. Where's that damn clip? Oh my God, where is it? Shit. Anyway, y'all know the clip I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to do a video about this little punk. But anyway, let's get back to this.
Are interesting. I did think it was a nice bit of maneuvering by Keyshawn and by Top Rank too, which has a great relationship with the WBO. They got him mandatory in that spot, and those guys move quickly. They move quickly to order that title defense. Would you rather see Keyshawn fight Devin and then see what happens? happens, or would you rather see Devin drop the belt and fight you?
I mean, what I'd rather don't matters. If I'm being honest with you, because I would love to see Keyshawn get his moment too. Like I'm one of them friends. Like I enjoy seeing my people shine just as much as I enjoy seeing myself shine. So, I would love for that too. But whatever happens is all on Devin Haney. Once he did everything that he did, and once they got scared of Keyshawn, and they brought me into the mix, now I'm letting them know I'm down with what their cause is. So, truthfully, I just think whatever I rather don't really matter. But when it comes down to it, I love the opportunity of becoming #1 pound for pound. That's what I do know. So I love that right there.
So you obviously had your issues with the WBC at 135 pounds. Did that sour you overall on titles? Because if you do fight Devin, presumably it's going to be without a sanctioning body belt on the line.
I don't think it matters though. Like if we're being honest about everything that's going on in the business, with all due respect to all of the belt organizations, I appreciate everything that they did for me to get me to where I'm at. But me and Devin Haney is a big fight without a belt. We don't need a belt for 1 million people. And this number I'm just throwing out there, I'm not. But 1 million people to tune in. We don't need no belt. The belt is cool. But also, yeah, my decision For
just $67, you can generate as many videos as you want and never have to worry about showing your face on camera or using complex editing tools with only a few clicks.
Zuffa definitely kind of impacted with what the WBC just did to me, because I feel like that was very wrong of them. And they know it was wrong. And they still have not apologized. They still have not came to the table and said anything about it. They just took my belt that I worked hard for, and I paid them right after my fight with Williams Zapater. I gave them the money, so it's like I did everything that I was supposed to do as a champion, and they still stripped me of my belt that I really put in hard-earned work for. So, yeah, it did play a part. I think.
I found it, you little liar. I'm telling you, it is what a tangle web you weave when you live to deceive, Shakur.
Like, think about it, right? Everybody is like, oh, he's ducking Devin, he's scared of Devin, and all of this bullshit that comes with it. But truthfully, like, when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why, like, he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And, like, for me, it's like, I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing, to where, like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like, I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like, I think when it come down to it, like, if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like, you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like, that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like, honestly though, I done seen it. Like, I done seen the greats do it, and that's where it's like it becomes a challenge for me too, because like I'm willing to challenge myself. Like, Floyd beat a big Canelo, Usyk beat a big Tyson Fury, and there's other stories in the sport of boxing to where the smaller guy beats the bigger guy. But for me, I'm all for it. Like, I think that's gonna show why I'm truly #1 pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing.
Child, shut up, because that ain't what you just said. You see the hypocrisy? You see the. Thank you, Desmond. Thank you. Nobody. I'm not going to say nobody's going to watch it, because I'm going to watch it. It's a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't anticipate anybody getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But it will be a legacy fight for both of them, right? Two fighters that should have fought when they were both at 135. Now they're making their way back to each other. You know, two decent names in the sport. That would definitely be a good fight. Millions, I think that's a stretch. But people will tune in to watch it. You know what I'm saying? They can't. They to save their life, not to save their damn life. They can't do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's ridiculous to me. I'm done with this lie lawyer. You know, I can't stomach more of his lies. We know what it is. You know, he sat in our face, played in our face. Well, y'all face. He ain't playing my damn face. But telling people that he was not going over to the Zuffa only to go sign with Zuffa and then call out everybody that was calling him out while he was over here on this side when he was able and ready to make the fights. So here's my thing. Why did the relationship sour with you and Eddie Hearn? Because you hopped off of Eddie Hearn titties and right on to Turkey Al Sheikh's, you know, and did what? And you sit up here and you say all these fights can be made. Yeah, they could have been made before. The problem is y'all want a ridiculous amount of money to do exactly what it is that y'all signed up to do. Y'all want a ridiculous amount of money to get in there and face real challenges. Not even to cherry pick. Some of y'all. I don't know. It's looking crazy out here, man. It's looking definitely crazy out here, but if y'all ain't got nothing else, honey, I'm gonna go ahead and move around. I need an aspirin, honey. He done gave mother a complete headache. I don't know what this young man has going on. I will be tuned in to see what it is exactly he is going to do over there. Maybe he goes back down. Do Zuffa have a 135? They have a 135? I know they don't have a 140. So what they got? 135 and 147? Track Life said I'll catch the highlights. Oh God. So what they got? 135 and 147. I think I had a list of their little weight classes. I don't know what I did with it, but yeah, I think they have 135 and then 147. I don't think they have a 140. He didn't want to fight there anyway, so it really don't matter. And it looks like he don't have an opportunity to go back down to 135 unless he's gonna fight who the hell knows. But like we said, maybe he'll fight Ryo over there. I don't even know who else they have over there to give him the pool to fight. Like they don't even have a huge roster of people over there for him to fight. Mark my words, today is July 9th, 2026. I guarantee you he will be over there in the Zuffa Protection Agency, poking out his chest, calling out all the names over here that he could have fought when he was over here. Mark my words. Mark my words, I promise you, because that's the same thing Richardson Hitchens did. The first thing he did when he went over there was start calling out Devin, start calling out this one, start calling out that one. Bruh, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the next sign and be Devin Haney. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. And then they all gonna go over there and start calling out all these guys over here when they could have made these fights over here. There's literally no reason that these fights could not be made over here. Yeah, Mr. Shelton, that's what it looks like. Possibly. He just said he's salty that they, stripped him of his belts. That's because you tried to get fast. And then your big brother had already got fast on him. So, I mean, listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. But y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Listen, I appreciate y'all pulling up tonight. I appreciate all the love. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. If y'all are not already subbed to the channel, please make sure y'all sub to the channel. We are on our way to 2,000 subscribers. I cannot thank y'all enough. Those of y'all in the building, those of y'all in the bushes, man, I really do appreciate y'all. It was just me, a girl in a dream, said, let me get up here and just tell people how I feel. I never thought that so many people would rock with me and share my same opinions. Even those who don't share my opinions, the hell with you. No, I'm just kidding. You are welcome as long as you act like you got some sense. How would I see you ain't click my damn link? And I done had this link up here for about 20 minutes, sucker. Hey, Enigma, baby. Just when mother's about to run out the back door. Hey, Enigma, what's up, baby? Can you hear me?
No bad, well.
What's up with you?
What's going on with you, mama? How you?
I'm okay, honey. I have to go find my aspirin. Shakur done gave me damn near a headache, honey. I almost had a fit when I seen that Negro scrolling. You know what I'm saying? I started uploading my stuff and I happened to be scrolling and seeing that Negro signing the Zuffa. Lord, Enigma almost crashed out. But what's up?
That shit pissed me all the way off. And then he gonna have the nerve to say that other fighters gonna follow him over there now. That shit is fucking bananas to me, man. And I believe, just like somebody said in the comments, man, he ran over there to Zuffa because he knew Tank was about to get on his ass too. Just like he got on Devin's ass. He knew he was gonna be next. So he's like, yo, let me get the fuck up out of here.
That's the thing, though. You like, I understand his fans. They all try to justify and all of this stuff, but it's like when you looking at stuff from a certain angle, I guess it's like it's hard to understand how they can't tell what he's doing, right? Like
Right.
you're not out here looking for smoke. You're ducking it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And you're trying to make it less obvious, but we can see what you're doing.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, man. It's fucking unreal. And then Devin Haney doing the bullshit. Yo,
So what do you think? What do you think of the 70-30? You think that was a fair offer from Javante?
Hell yeah, that was a great offer, man. A great fucking offer. Me and my cousin been
And
going
no
back and forth about
rehydration.
this shit.
And
Exactly.
no rehydration, right? Yeah. So I mean, come on.
We've been going back and forth about this shit. My cousin telling me, "Oh, that don't make good business sense." I'm like, "How the fuck it don't make good business sense when Devin said out of his fucking mouth that fuck legacy, fuck belts, he just wants to make the biggest fights for the most money." Well, the biggest fight and the most money right now would be Gervonta Davis. Simple and plain. That shit don't make no sense. Now he about to go to purse bid with this Keyshawn shit. Now he ain't gonna make no money on that shit.
Yeah, they have
I don't
11
understand.
days. They got 11 days.
Ain't nobody
so
bidding on the shit. Who gonna bid on the fight?
probably just Top Rank.
Exactly.
You know, that's
And what they
Keyshawn
gonna
promoters. So
exactly. As KO said earlier, they gonna lowball the shit out of him. Then what's gonna happen? And he ain't got no other options. I don't understand that shit.
Bill kind of overplayed his hand, or maybe listen. Like I said, the next day or two, we may see Devin signing the Zuffa. I'm not surprised by these boys anymore in their dramatic temper tantrum ways.
You know
So I
what?
just don't want them telling me that they're fighting for legacy anymore because I just don't want to hear that. That's not true.
Exactly. Facts. Don't make no sense, man. Boxing is bugged the fuck out right now, man. Bugged out.
Yo,
And
we still got some real niggas. We still got some real niggas in the building. You know what I'm saying? We still got the Abdullahs and the Scooters, and you know, we still got some real niggas in the building. Unfortunately, it's not as many as these niggas that's pretending to be real. It's just those niggas are louder. You know what I'm saying? And real niggas move in silence. I really believe that. Real niggas move in silence, yo. You don't hear Abdullah out here barking, yapping like Auntie Sko and his son. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear Scooter Davis out here barking, yapping like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of noise. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of noise. It for nothing. A lot of noise for nothing.
When I seen that, when I seen motherfucking Floyd Schofield start talking shit about the Abdullah Mason Arabelle fight, that shit, I almost punched a hole in the wall, man. This dude is annoying as fuck. I don't like him. Him and his son, all they do is fucking talk. Well, all he do is fucking talk because Lil Floyd don't be saying shit. Motherfucking, it's Big Floyd who do all the fucking talking with his effeminate ass. Don't make no fucking sense. None at all.
It either. Man. And he's been offered the opportunity to fight.
I seen that weird shit, man. That shit, but that shit Robert Garcia said Tank called out fucking Ben Rodriguez. Now everybody posting talking about that shit.
That's fake news, bro.
I know it's fake. I know it's fake. Tank never said that. He never said shit about Ben, man. But Robert Garcia on his fuckery. Then he say the dumb shit about Virgil. Talking about Virgil will fucking stop. Get the fuck out of here. Virgil ducked Boots and he ducked Xander because both of those fights was on the table for him. Both of them.
Absolutely.
He ain't want no smoke with Xander, and he damn sure ain't want no smoke with Boots. So now he's coming out the woodwork.
He still don't. And Oscar too. Oscar running around here to myself, oh, it's up to Boots. Boy, bye. Y'all had the opportunity to fight him before he fought Xander. You know what I'm saying? Y'all declined. So I don't know what these niggas got going on, man. They all just listen. It's a bunch of smoke and mirrors. It's a bunch of smoke and mirrors.
Hey, let me ask you, Queen.
Yeah.
What you think, man? Who you got? I got my man Rolly, man. I got Rolly stopping Tio, man.
Listen, I saw that little press conference. Like I said, that was weird. I don't know what they was doing, pulling out all these toys and stuff. I was like, well, this is getting kinky. Let mother get up out of here. Okay. I done made a turn down the wrong block, honey. But no, yeah, Listen, I've said this before and I'm standing on it. Until T.O. changes his corner, I don't see him being champion again. His father is just not, to me, the best person to have in his corner when he gets in trouble. Right. And he will get in trouble in that fight because nobody wants to admit this, but Rolly Rolando is getting better. Okay, he is getting better. And I think the T.O. he needs a fight to get his confidence back. And I just don't know if Rolly is the fight for that to happen.
Yeah, this definitely ain't the one. This ain't the one because Rolly punched too fucking hard.
But not only that, right? T.O. is athletic, but T.O. is more or less like his footwork is absolute garbage. Let's start there. His footwork is absolute garbage. He's more of a brawler, maybe. He's not necessarily a boxer, and you don't want to get into an exchange with Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Definitely don't. He bruises easy. He doesn't really know what to do when he's in trouble. He don't have the corner to help him if he gets in trouble. So it's just looking bad for T.O. I mean, I don't want him to get beat too bad. I don't want him beat off the sport or nothing like that because T.O. with a little bit of work and some corner instruction, some real corner instruction, T.O. could be all right again. You know what I'm saying? He's still got a decent little name. You know what I'm saying? But the fight to come back off of a loss, I don't really think it's Rolly. I'm sorry. I just don't.
I don't either. I actually saw a video. I don't know if you've seen that shit. I saw a video of Teofimo working out with the Mayweathers, man.
Yeah, he was working out, but this ain't the first time that he's been over there in the Mayweather gym. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't know. Unless he's gonna go completely under Mayweather's tutelage, I don't see how that's gonna help him. Okay, he could show you this, he could show you that, but if your day to day is working out with your drunk ass daddy, I don't see how that's gonna work out.
Right. Let me ask you this though. What'd you think about Scooter Davis, his fight?
Scooter Davis did fine. I don't know why people are all bent out of shape because he didn't stop old boy. First of all, everybody not gonna go to sleep. He abandoned his game plan. That was obvious. He didn't really go to the body as much as he should have, and he's known for body attacks. So why he didn't go to the body, I don't know. But everybody's not gonna go to sleep. They gotta stop headhunting out there. They gotta stop headhunting. He gotta learn to keep his head off the damn line and it's okay to just box. You ain't gonna knock everybody else. That's why I want him to get away from that. Like, I need these boys to get away from that because I don't want them to get put in the same box that Tank is in. Like, all he does is knock niggas out. No, Tank can box his ass. So if they horn in on their boxing skills instead of headhunting and always trying to knock somebody out, I get it. I want to be entertaining for the fans, but wait for that opportunity. Don't go looking for it. Wait for it to come to you.
You know what fight surprised me though? The Shushu fight. That kind of surprised me. That fight surprised me.
Shushu better stay away from Espinoza and Inoue right now. I love Shushu. I really do.
I agree.
But
I agree.
Shushu, he got some work to do and he's still moving like a contender. And he's like, ain't he 30 and ain't he got a belt? Like, I don't know. I don't know what Shushu needs to do, but he got to step it up in competition if he can. You know what I'm saying? Because I do want to see him in there with some of those bigger names at his weight class, you know?
He got to get stronger, man, and not let motherfuckers bully him, man. Because dude was bullying the shit out of Shushu, man. Real.
Listen, it is what it is with some of these guys, man. Maybe they competition as they step it up in competition. That's how and when we will see how good they really are.
Facts. I ain't see it
Can't be so quick to crown these niggas. You know what I'm saying? We got to give them an opportunity to grow. And then if they don't look that great, we can't start calling them trash. Like, we as a community got to get better too. You know what I'm saying? We can't just abandon them if they lose or they don't look that great. First thing we do is, they trash or they was hype. No, nigga, everybody not going to sleep. And everybody, look at what happened with Caleb playing Resendez. We just knew he was going to go in. All right, we're going to just watch this fight and it's going to be him and Charlo. No. A lot of these boys work hard for their opportunities too. You know what I'm saying? You can't take no opponent lightly. You can't never look past none of these niggas. None of that, yo. Because the moment you start sleeping on niggas is when they gonna put you to sleep.
That was a shock to me too. That Resendez fight with Caleb Plant. That was a fucking shock to me.
I was sitting.
I'm like,
my
yo,
mouth was open the entire fight. Like, I knew my baby Caleb gasses around 6 or 7, but I didn't expect it to be like just a pure beat down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, I couldn't believe that was Caleb Plant. I'm like, what the fuck? That ain't. I'm like,
can't be sleeping
damn,
on niggas.
man. That was crazy.
On niggas. Now, I don't know if I addressed this, but let me really quickly, because I forgot. I'm telling y'all, the Shakur shit just transformed my life. I'll save the rest of it for Saturday, but I do want to ask y'all what y'all thought about this post made by David Benavidez's wife. So she took to social media. Why she did this, I don't know. She took to social media talking about their personal business, saying that he has demons that he needs to address. She did not clarify what those demons were, but I feel like she alluded to his previous addictions with the coco. I'm not sure because she didn't specify. I just thought that it was very weird that she took to social media. When you are in like a relationship with a high profile individual, that should be kept private. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Now he did
Yeah.
respond and say that everything is fine between the two of them and so on and so forth, but I just really felt like that's something that she should have kept to just herself. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Go ahead.
you know what? I caught one of Fanon's videos, and he was speaking on this very same thing right here, in regards to PBC and their fighters and shit. And it seems like this always happens, man. When they try to defame the PBC and their fighters, this type of shit happens. Same shit with Tank. Same shit with David Benavidez.
Well, hold on,
Same
because
shit
we're
with
not.
Floyd.
No. We're not gonna let these niggas off the hook, right? Like I understand over promoting it or over covering it. I understand stuff like that, but you have to give them something to over promote and over cover. You understand what I'm
Correct.
saying?
Mhm.
So we're not
For sure.
gonna sit up here and act like they all just a bunch of angels and they just under attack because they out here doing shit too. Now, is it being
No, I
broadcasted
agree.
as much as these other niggas? Absolutely not. But they are still doing stuff to give them a reason to talk about them. Now, couple that in with the fact that people just hate the PBC and Al Heyman for whatever reason. It's that black hate shit. I don't really know
You know it.
why, but it is the fact that maybe he does behind closed doors, maybe he's not as nice, or maybe he is struggling with those type of addictions again. We don't know. I just felt like
But
it
like,
would have been better kept to herself.
exactly. I agree with you 100%. 100%. I think social media, boy, it should be fucking people up.
Yeah,
It
some
should
people
really
are
fuck people up.
some people, and I'm not saying her, but some people are attention whores and they'll get it any way they can take it. Look at Clarissa.
Right.
She's an attention whore. And speaking of her, I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the show. Her tickets are now on discount. Buy one, I guess, get an EBT card. I don't know, but her tickets are now on discount. If you are watching her fight on the 15th, just know that in order to see the undercard, you do have to purchase Zeus, okay? Because they will be shown on separate platforms.
Honestly, I don't want to see Clarissa fight nobody unless she goes down to 54 or some shit. Where the smoke at? Where the real smoke at? Because this chick she fighting right now, this ain't the one. This ain't it.
Yeah, I
This
find
ain't
it
it
very
at all.
interesting that she's going down to 168 to fight Kay Scott, but wouldn't go down to 168 to fight Franchon, and that's Franchon's weight class. She made Franchon come up to her. I also find it interesting. Yeah, I also find it interesting that she wouldn't go down to 168 to fight Shadeja Green.
Right.
So I don't know. It's very interesting. A lot of things are just just looking. I just see some things. I be like, what's going on?
Yeah, I was looking at my boy, man. I'm kind of worried a little bit because I seen his open workout. I mean,
Errol?
I'm a Earl Spence fan through and through, man. But he was looking kind of slow. Like he ain't looking like he all the way there for me right now, man.
Well,
I hope
speaking
he
of
go in there
Earl,
and whoop homeboy ass.
yeah.
I'm worried.
Speaking of
I'd be
EJ,
lying if I said I wasn't.
his trainer did do an interview and speaking on what they're working on before I guess they start getting him prepared for the fight.
The number one thing is the basics. We have to get back to the basics. Just, the jab, just the simple things to get his body getting back used to what it used to be. But once you get past the basics, then we can start adding things that, he used to do, but add new things that he hasn't even touched on yet. And as great of a fighter as Errol is, or was, it's still some things that, I make him do that he should have been doing, that he never was doing. So, so we definitely have to touch up on a lot of things But the most important thing is just the basic boxing stuff to get his body back to doing things that he used to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess what he's trying to say is he has to unlearn everything Derek James taught him and then reteach him. That's what I got from that.
Yeah. You know what? If you go back and you look at Earl Spence in the beginning of his career, in the beginning, from when he went to the Olympics and first turned pro, he moved a lot more. He moved a lot more different then than he did in the later half of his career when he got with Derek James.
Do you think that because and I'm not even trying to be funny, but just listening to his interview that he did with Andre Ward, he sounds a little punch drunk.
Kinda. You kinda do. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but we're gonna watch, you know what I'm saying? And obviously I hope he wins too, or at least doesn't take a beating. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna see. You know, he's a grown man. We gotta let him do what he do, and we're gonna see. I guess this will determine whether he really back or if he needs to go sit down.
Right, facts. I'm looking forward to seeing Maul in the ring, man. For real, for real.
I saw the interview he did too. We're gonna cover that too on Saturday. I saw his interview too that he just did yesterday. I'm so sorry. It was so much, but it's like getting late now. Shakur just took me out. I didn't I don't know. Honestly, Aircraft 3 years off the couch. You know, from what I saw in his training, he looking a little slow. I just don't know. I honestly can't even call it. I'm going to watch it on the edge of my seat because I don't want to see him take another beating. I don't want to see him get hurt. So I'm not even going to call that one. I'm honestly just going to be watching to see how he looks, how he reacts, you know, what Ronnie Shields has taught him, if it shows up in the ring, you know, stuff like that, because he does have some ring rust that he need to wear off. Training is cool, but that's a whole lot different than an actual fight. So I really don't know, you know.
You want to know? God damn, boy.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nah, ain't nothing wrong. This shit crazy, man. Because you know what? What's funny is I know for a fact, Bud Crawford fans, if Earl don't look good in this fucking fight, they're gonna attribute that to Bud. They're gonna say, because you know they say everybody that Bud fight, once he fighted them, they not the same no more after that. That's exactly what I see coming.
Listen, yeah, we know that's coming. We know that's coming, but we know he was done before that. You know what I'm saying? Sin, walk yourself to your car, baby. Go ahead and walk yourself to your car, sweetheart. We're not gonna do you tonight. Did y'all see Caleb Handprint still planted in mall space? Walk yourself to your car, Sin, baby. Go ahead. Walk yourself to the car. But not dealing with Sin tonight. I'm not dealing with him tonight. No, I didn't see that. And yes, 3 years is a long time, Aircraft. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how he's gonna look. I'm very interested though. I'm very intrigued to see how he's going to look. I really am. So I'm definitely gonna be tuned in to see what's going on. Be tuned into Maul. I'm be tuned into Fulton. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he learned to start taking his shit seriously. Stop walking around with a beer belly. You know what I'm saying? So we're definitely gonna see.
No wonder motherfucking Shakur ain't make that fight with O'Shaquie Foster. No wonder.
O'Shaquie Foster got a tough fight coming up, man. He got a tough fight coming up against Navarrete. You know, it's gonna be tough for him, man.
But you know what? You know what? I think O'Shaquie could beat Navarrete, man, because he's a better boxer. He's a way better boxer.
Can he withstand that pressure that Navarrete brings, though?
That's the only question. That's the only fucking question. Can he stand the fucking pressure? And Navarrete got cracked. He could punch. He got some pop.
Aircraft is a dirty traitor. Aircraft is a dirty traitor. I got Navarrete. He's a dirty traitor. We are Team Shock over here. Man. We are Team O'Shaquie over here. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, it's gonna be tough for him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous for O'Shaquie in this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Just like I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous for Abdullah with the Bell fight. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
I think he can pull it out. I really do. If he just uses his footwork, uses them angles. You know what I mean, get in, get out. Exactly. It ain't good out. Don't try to get into no motherfucking firefight with him. Because you know Shaka do that shit sometimes and risk getting clipped. So,
and risk getting clipped. Yep.
Don't do that. Don't do it. Just
He got to stay patient. He
boxing.
got to work behind his jab. That's right. He got to stay patient. He got to work behind his jab. He got to use his foot movement. He got to go to the body. He gonna be all right. But I'm a little nervous. That's all. But those are the fights that I like. I like fights where I'm a little nervous and I don't know who's gonna win. Those are the fights that you can tell are really competitive fights.
Word. So who you got? Who you think?
Aircraft, take your ass on.
Who you think Abdullah should get with next? Who you think he should fight next?
Oh, that's a good question. Who should Abdullah Mason fight next? Who's left at 135? I mean, shit. Listen, get Kid Austin in there. He popping his mouth.
That's what I want. I want him to get him in there, knock him the fuck off, get him the fuck up out of there, so motherfucking auntie could shut her motherfucking mouth and stop talking crazy. Because how the fuck you talking crazy and your motherfucking son done ducked out of what fucking 2 fights, nigga?
Because he's the best in the world. Your kid is the best in the world.
I'm gonna put you right off here. I'm gonna put you right on off of here, Eugene.
your kid is the best in the world.
Yo, I swear to God, Dean do that Auntie Scope voice so motherfucking good, bro.
Hey, yo, that's what I was thinking about when I said that shit, yo.
What'd you say?
Yo, my voice too raspy, yo, but I wanted to do that shit, yo. Yo.
Nah, Dean the champ. Nobody can't do that shit like Dean, man. That shit funny as hell when he was doing that shit. But I don't think Floyd Schofield can fuck with Abdullah Mason at all.
Fuck no.
He only got one thing in his favor. He's explosive. But that's it. His explosiveness and punch power. That's all he has. He's not a better boxer than Abdullah at all. And the fact that he switches all the time because he switched sporadically during fights. Like,
hey, yo, you know who else switch?
Whoa. Damn. I fell right into that shit.
Mr. Schofield, he switch all the time.
For sure. Shit crazy, man. But yo, I see that motherfucking that Zuffa card ain't moving nothing. You seen that, Jack?
You talking about the one on the 25th, the 26th?
Yeah, with the Belonga. Yeah. I see that shit ain't selling.
Well, I mean, did you expect it to?
No, not at all. And you know what? Also, their promotion, like the way they roll out, be whack. That shit corny. They don't really be promoting the fights right or something. I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't know either. And I'll tell you what, I want to know how they're gonna promote Shakur.
Who the fuck is he gonna fight? That's all I'm like. I don't understand.
A lot of people think Raya. A lot of people think Raya.
I tell you one thing. That Rayo Edwin De Los Santos fight shocked the fuck out of me. But not too much, so I can't say that too much, so because it ain't like motherfucking Edwin been in the ring. The nigga been out the ring for a minute. So
well, no, he just had that fight in December across seas. So he
that ain't enough time.
1 round. Yeah, it was only like 1 round or whatever the fuck that was.
And him and Rayo was on it, and then on some rock'em sock'em robot shit.
Yeah, well. Just hope Rayo test don't come back dirty. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Yeah.
We're gonna see. We definitely gonna see.
Let me ask you, do you think Canelo Alvarez beat Billy?
I don't think so. I don't think he beat him. I think they're fight.
Huh?
They're not fighting. Didn't they cancel that or postpone it or some nonsense?
No, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't know if they did or not. You're telling me something new.
Yeah, I saw that the other day. They postponed it, if I'm not mistaken, or canceled it or something. Yeah. So I don't know.
Hey, Jad, let me give you your flowers real quick, though, mama. You be doing your thing. I don't always jump up on the panel, but I be in the bushes sometimes. I be seeing you cooking, man. You doing your thing, man. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Oh, Thank you. I've been trying. There's so much going on. I had to apologize to the chat earlier. I almost crashed the hell out when I seen Shakur sign the Zufa. And then we watched the interviews. Lord have mercy. Lord
Yeah, that shit was crazy. My
You
cousin,
gonna crash out. You been knew that shit was coming like a month or two ago.
Right. And I said that, but the problem is, why are you lying? You try to make it seem like Eddie didn't know what he was talking about. That's what really pissed me off.
Chris Mannix said this shit during the fight. And then Eddie said it right after the fight. Like they not in Houston. Like they not looking right at you. Like, what the fuck?
Shit's crazy, bro. Why do you know about
Nah, son, hell no.
what?
The only thing that's gonna make shit right for Canelo is if he fight David Benavidez, and we know that shit ain't never gonna happen.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone.
Nothing gonna make it
with.
right, yo. I ain't never like
It's over with.
Some people just can't fight certain styles, and Canelo he likes flat-footed. You know what I'm saying? Your feet got to be planted, and you got to be kind of just engaging with him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really the type to really angles and all of that. Like, he's good for what he was. That's all. Man. You can't really knock him.
I like fighters that actually fight people that are a test, so they can pass the test. If you don't pass the test, I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Hey, Jab, what's your email?
Jabqueen Boxing at gmail.com.
All right, I'm gonna email you.
Okay, look, it's in my bio too, just in case. You can just grab it from there.
All right, bet I'm gonna email you. I gotta talk to you about some shit.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, you're right, Eugene. I was expecting it. We didn't know it was gonna happen, but it's just the fraudulent activity of it all, right? Like, why draw this out? Why make this some big ass production? You're not that important. Just say that's where you going and move your ass, nigga. Like, he just put his ass LeBron or some shit. Like, nigga, we don't need no big ass announcement. Just carry your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, said LeBron. Hey, yo, that's a real shit though, yo. That shit was called. What? He had a whole show called The Decision or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
It was called The Decision. You ain't
just sign this shit and keep it pushing. Yo, I don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm talking about. Just sign and keep it.
He made a big announcement like we don't know the options. It ain't but two options, 3 options.
Listen, I told you.
I'm going to South Beach. I said, cool. Nobody give a fuck.
Right. He made y'all niggas wait. He gave y'all a whole production of fucking, you know what I'm saying? I thought that was so funny when he did that. But yeah, man. I mean, listen, we done talked about Devin. Let me ask you, Eugene, what do you think of the 70-30 split that Tank offered Devin?
I don't think nothing about it because I ain't getting no piece of it. So if y'all fight, y'all fight. But I really don't even give a fuck. But to be honest, I don't fuck with Devin.
I mean, in terms of like, do you think it's fair or like, what do you think? Do you think it was a fair offer?
It depends on what they forecasting the back end money to look like. If they force the back end money to look like over 20 mil, then yeah, that's fair. But again, I don't know because they were talking about 15 guaranteed and then they said 50-50. But their back end with the 50-50 is different from PBC back end. PBC actually give you real numbers and you can pull it up. I don't know what the fuck the zone gonna do. Well, not the zone, Zuffa. I don't know what the fuck Zuffa gonna do. They trying to change laws and bylaws, so I don't know what the fuck they about. They give 50% of fucking 2 million. Like, hey, split this up, little motherfucker. Like, no, I don't trust them.
Zuffa, from my understanding, gives you a flat fee. I wasn't aware that they have.
No, remember Bill Haney put the post up.
Listen, what I tell you? Well, you wasn't here earlier. I said, better not nobody come over here telling me Bill Haney said a damn thing.
That's what I'm saying. He a cat motherfucker, but that's the only thing we can go on. We can only go on those numbers. The numbers that those two posted online. We don't know really what none of the people doing. Right. We don't know what Al Heyman sending. We don't know what Zuffa or the Zone sending. We don't even know what the fuck Haney is a part of. We don't know if he a part of the Zone or he a part of Zuffa because he ain't signed with nobody. Technically,
right? He's independent as far as I'm concerned. As far as last I knew,
he independent with no back end, so he still has to get with somebody. and we don't know who that somebody is. We all think it's Zuffa, but we don't even know yet. Like just same thing Shakur did, same thing LeBron did. We waiting for him to make a fucking decision.
Right. Well,
that's why I don't really give a fuck what the numbers are, because at the end of the day, it hurt my head months ago. Now I'm done with it. I don't give a fuck what y'all do. Just fight. I ain't got time for this shit.
Yeah.
That's like your girl pain on a stick and you just sitting there waiting. I don't even care no more.
So weird.
Adopt if you got to. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of waiting. Just adopt. I don't got time for this shit. You think you're gonna be a boy or a girl? Man, I don't even care no more, yo. But
thank you, Dr. Eugene. That was very illuminating. As usual.
Yeah, good luck to both of them, yo. Because they gotta agree on the numbers, so I don't care about the numbers.
Yeah,
Like
what do you think about this purse bid situation though? Because Keyshawn and Devin's fighters, I mean, they're looming on a purse bid. I mean, they have 11 days left. Anything can happen in 11 days. We know that. But, you know, it is rapidly approaching.
Who said it? Was it you or was it 2 cents? They said that the Boxing Brothers. Who? All right, let me see. Who are the original Boxing Brothers?
You talking about Shakur and Devin?
Yeah. All right, so it probably was you then. So the original Boxing Brothers are those two. So the reality is we all being played like a fool. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers, and I never will. And at the end of the day, they were the original Boxing Brothers. So at the end of the day, all of this shit is just a fucking act. And the act is Shakur finally signed today. Why? Because they were trying to get him under contract to fight Devin Haney. And he was just trying to bitch out and not trying to fight him. Why? I have no clue. He knocked out 2 people since he been fighting 10 rounders. No, six people since he been fighting 10 rounders. Lord. And all of those were years ago. So Haney don't have no fucking power, and you don't have no fucking power either with your brittle ass hands. So why are you scared to just fight the man? If y'all lose so what? Nobody, none of your fans care, and none of the real people that like boxing give a fuck neither, yo. I'm not impressed. I'm a 4th division champ. I don't give a fuck if you got 10 divisions. Who you fought? That's what I give a fuck about. If I can't name them and I gotta pull your shit up in Google, then you ain't fight nobody. Oh, he fought T.O. T.O.
I feel you. I'm a name girl myself. I mean, I'm a competition kind of girl myself. T.O. was back in the day. I think T.O. ain't been really that good since he fought Loma, if I'm being honest.
That's what I'm saying. He never recovered, but they acting like he beat the prime-time T.O. Prime-time T.O. was back in Loma. Because when he fought Cambosis, he had some kind of injury, and that's what caused him to put out that bullshit performance. And he ain't never really recovered since.
Yeah, Cambosis beat him half dead. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
No, but he had an injury before that. That's why he was so, I don't know what it was exactly. It was something with like a chest.
I thought I asked you to walk yourself to your car, son. Devin might drop Shakur and clinch for forgiveness.
That's what I'm saying, yo. I don't like that. Hey, people praise Mayweather, and that's cool if you like Mayweather, hit and not get hit. But I don't like that shit. Like, if y'all like all that hugging and shit, I'm a wrestler. What? You hug me, I'm trying to slam you in your neck. Don't touch me. He out there jab hug. I'm like, what the?
Well, yeah. That's a part of his game plan, though. That's a
part
of his
like
strategy.
He in love, though, yo. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that strategy. Don't be. They look like they really like slow dancing and shit. Like, come on, yo. You might as well dip them after you hug them. Just dip them one good time.
I can't be bothered with this nonsense.
Yo, that's wild, though, yo. People like, no, that's real boxing. That's technique. I'm like, nah. Technique is throwing combos. Let me see that kind of technique.
You know what, Average Joe? I'm not mad at that because I feel the same way almost. Like, I feel like his power didn't carry up and he didn't get any better as he went up in weight class. So I'm not mad at that at all, honestly.
Hey, yo,
Devin's fighting stuff.
that's a fact.
Can somebody?
That is a fact,
I
yo. Hey,
I
yo,
think
I ain't gonna
Sin
lie.
lost his keys because I told him to walk himself to his car. I think he lost his keys. Can somebody do something with him?
Hey, Sin, did you see when he smelled Ryan neck?
Oh my God.
Yeah. He smelled that man neck when he was hugging him. I said, oh no, this ain't it, yo. This is not it.
Nah, did you watch that press conference with
Yeah,
Rolly and Tio? That was did you watch that press conference with Tio and
Nah.
Oh my God, that was like the kinkiest press conference I ever watched. They pulling out toys and all kind of shit. Like Tio had rubber feet, a rubber duck. I said, what is that? They done pulled the toys out, y'all.
So
what kind of kinky ass?
I'm definitely not watching that shit now. I mean, I ain't big on press conferences unless it's somebody I really like. But to be honest, who really gonna try watching? Yo, Rolly can't even talk, man. He's still. I think Tank, like I said before, I think Tank beat the speech impediment out of him, yo. But to be honest, he still talk a little funny. I ain't trying to hear that. He talk like he Mike Tyson or something. Like, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
Yeah, Rolly's very charismatic though.
But he still got that speech impediment. He sound like he be spitting on the mic. Like, nah, I ain't trying to hear this shit.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I never liked Ryan.
I skimmed through. It was Tio. I skimmed through just to see if there was anything interesting. But then
Oh yeah, there was Tio. My bad.
When they started pulling out toys and stuff, I was like, "Oh, I went down the wrong block." So I don't know, but yeah, they have their press conference for their fight coming up on August 22nd.
But
Who you got?
Tio got super racist for no reason, so I'm done with him. I felt like he had a bad shape because he was the guy. Then after that one loss, they treated him like he was nothing. So I felt bad for him. But then he got super racist.
Really yeah, that's what I try to say. Like, because that's what a lot of fans do. You feel me? Like they give up on somebody after one loss, and we shouldn't do that. You know, we shouldn't do that.
Nah, man. Once he got super racist, that was a wrap, yo. I ain't never give up on him, but I understand why they did. But because as soon as they gave up on him, everybody started popping right after that. Like, think about it. Tank was already popping. Like, he was like a under superstar. Then once that fell apart, everybody put their faith in Tank. And then Haney came. Haney whooped ass and shit, got them belts. So he got replaced like ASAP. They was on his heels anyway, so he would have got replaced regardless, because one of them would have beat him. I never understood why he was so terrified of not fighting Devin Haney.
I don't know either. I think it's black fighters in general.
You said the Haneys are racist? I don't know if they racist. I mean, I don't really fuck with him, so if he is racist, who gives a fuck? Because I don't fuck with Devin Haney either.
Oh God. Oh my goodness. All right, Sin baby. What else you got? Because if you ain't got nothing else, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up.
No, I wanted to catch you. I don't think I
what happened?
Was I on the panel after the Boots fight?
Yeah, of course you was. Please.
Oh, it was? Oh, I thought I didn't catch you, yo.
Playing it right up here. Playing it right up here. When I said give Xander a chance, and then you came up here to tell me how Xander, you gave him respect after, but not before, because I was getting on your ass about not giving him respect.
Yeah, that's a fact. I said 3 rounds. I ain't think he had the chin. Now, Greg said, yo, I know Puerto Ricans. All Puerto Ricans are tough, and I know that. And all his people was gonna be in there, so I knew that. But that don't mean you're gonna magically get a chin just because you got a heart. So I thought it was gonna end quickly, but he did what he had to do. Boots slipped up a little bit because once he got the first knockdown, he went away from that game plan and started just banging with him. But I really thought 3 rounds or less. And he proved himself to toughen out, make it past 6. I mean, yeah, he made it past the 6th round, made it to the 7th round, and then his dumb ass ended up in the hospital. So all that tough shit don't mean shit. You're getting beaten on that bad. But Good for him, yo. He put on a good showing.
Yeah, Boots got him out of there an hour earlier. A round earlier than I thought. I said round 8.
No, but Boots had only fought 2 people past the 6th round. Villa, who he slow walked because he said some racist shit. So he slow walked him. Plus, he slow walked him because that was right after the first Karen fight. That's why he took his time with that guy, just beat him up instead of rushing him out of there. And Cameron, that's the only person who made it past round 6. 2 motherfuckers. So I didn't think he was special because he don't have no technique to be special. That big ass head and I'm slow. I ain't gonna say his feet slow, but he don't move his head up that line. So I thought it was gonna get like real quick. But he showed and proved. I was there. I told you. I was there. He showed and proved, yo. Shout out to him for getting his ass whooped and shit, yo. He stamped that top rank in the zone contract.
Okay, thank you, Eugene. Thank you, Eugene. Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. PBC and the zone are now partners. So Fundora, put it on the line, yo. Do what you gotta do. Put it on the line.
Yeah, he has a mandatory or some type of fight.
Yeah. He fighting coming up. But that's the same thing with what's her name, yo. Golden Boy had to re-sign with the zone. And while they were trying to re-sign with the zone, that's when they were trying to make that fight. Ortiz and Boots. Ortiz bitched out, but they still re-signed them anyway. They re-signed with the zone.
Well, I see them now trying to back pulling out Boots, so we'll see how this work out.
Man, Boots don't need to do that, yo.
Boots don't need to do what?
He don't need to fight that guy, yo. I would put him on the back burner just like he put me on the back burner. So all right.
Yeah. But
fight somebody and earn your way.
I would definitely say, because then they say Boots is not even a champion. Ain't that what they were saying? They sure did. They sure did say that shit too.
But the thing with Boots gonna fight him. You know why? Because so many people duck him. Anytime anybody offered to take the fight, he like, all right, cool. I ain't got no other options. All right, cool. So 9 out of 10, he probably will fight him, yo. It might not be the next fight, but it'll be the second to next fight if it ain't the next one. But why would you trust him to be the next fight? The way he be pulling out. No pun intended.
Oh, really, Sam? Oh, that's get past mother eyes. Oh, really? Okay. Let's put the fight on there.
If he called for that fight, guess what? Because the zone and PBC are working together. And this is going to be the fight that sparked that contract.
I told y'all earlier, man, we might get some good shit with this partnership.
But the partnership is only for a multi-fight. It's not a multi-year deal. So
I know.
If they fight, that'll probably be the first fight on the partnership for the whole deal. Like, all right, 3-year, 5-year deal. And it's gonna be the first fight to show that we can put on and make money. Right now, it's just a tester to see, like, yo, can we do it? That's why they had them tank commercials to see, like, hey, how many of them are going to tune into us?
Yeah, but Tank is not a part of the deal.
No, I know, but he still was on them commercials. Because they want to see how many PBC people going to tune into the zone. Now that we got PBC fighters over here. So they put it out the commercials first. That commercial's been out. If you really peep it, that bitch has been out for like a month plus.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that's how they try and get the viewership.
Well, I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. Do what you gotta do. Just give me
Play the cards you dealt.
Yeah, give me some good damn fights and we all Gucci. You know what I'm saying?
But I just know all I want to see, and my people live out Dallas. All I want to see Spence knock out Timmy like 3 rounds. Let everybody know you back, so you can get on and you can fight Boots. And he whipped that ass. Everybody, no, he ain't gonna do it, yo. He did enough. I'm like, all right, he ain't doing enough for me.
Who did enough? Who did enough?
They like, yo, Spence did enough. I'm like, all right.
I don't think that Boots should fight him. I don't want him to fight Boots.
I want it.
Why?
All these aerosexuals been on in the comment section talking crazy.
Stop it.
Yo, after he beat Bud, he gonna beat Boots' ass too. I said, all right, cool. I'm gonna be in the front row. I'm gonna be cursing everybody out. I'm gonna be cursing out everybody in Texas. I don't give a fuck. I'm one of them. I don't care.
I'm glad to know that. So now I'm not gonna sit with your ass and nobody fight.
Oh nah. I'm gonna have my people with me, yo. I call her my sister. I'm having my Benzie with me, yo. In the front. I can't wait. But he not gonna do it, yo, because they fighting at 160. And he probably gonna campaign at 160. He probably fuck around and get Xander. Timmy and Spence, they fighting at like it's like
I thought it was a catch weight.
It is a catch weight, but it's basically 160 because it's above 54.
It's like 157 or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, some shit like that. 57 or 58.
Okay.
So I'm like, yo, 9 out of 10. If you think about it, what's the benefit of coming down to 54 anyway? A lot of people are leaving 54 anyway because Boots right there. So you might as well just fight at 60, get one of them little ass belts. Because what's the name got caught with the substances, so he might move up to 68 when he come back. Adamas, he already moving to 68.
Yeah, I wish he made that damn move already or make up his mind because he said he wasn't going. He said he going, and Mauricio Sulaiman said no, we ain't. So I don't know what the hell he doing.
He waiting for a fight. Once he get a good enough fight, he gone.
Okay.
But the thing is, there is no fight at 60 anyway. There is no fight. The only fight would be the Janabek fight. And as you can see, it ain't happened yet. So just go ahead and move up and fight any of them random motherfuckers. If Canelo can fight all these random motherfuckers and get props for it, so can you.
Canelo's a face of boxing. You know, the things are different when it's that type of energy.
But that's what I'm saying. Call out Canelo and keep fighting these bums until you get the Canelo fight, which you will never get. But at least you putting on. That's how you sell them tickets. He's scared of me. I'm a champion at 60 and I'm here now. Now he coming back, fight me. Just keep saying that shit until eventually somebody dumb enough to believe it. Because Canelo gonna say the same shit every time. No. Who has he fought? He fight nobody.
So King of the Great, you're saying PBC is trash. Their talent is old and washed with no top prospects. Who are you referring to? And then tell me who can beat the guys that they have over there on PBC. Right? Because who does Golden Boy have that's so damn great? Who does the Zone have that's so damn great?
I think Top Rank got the best young talent, and then Matchroom probably
Top Rank definitely.
But just because they old, that mean they old and established, and they all got names. So you can't say none of that shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people, for whatever reason, it's like the PBC. They gotta stop this shit.
And one of the top guys is Benavidez. So he the top motherfucking like 3 different weight classes. So who fucking with him? Nobody in 68 fucking with him. Nobody 75 fucking with him. And nobody 200 fucking with him.
I don't understand this. They would just be hating just to be hating. I don't get it. What did PBC do to you, boo? Jesus Christ on the cross.
Now,
Dr. Eugene, baby.
I will say about PBC though. The one thing I say about him now, when you say anything about PBC, you automatically anti-black, which is not true because I'm black as hell. But the one thing about PBC is they fight in-house fights. But the in-house fights that they get together, they all be fighting each other and make it look better than what it really is. And nobody pays attention to that shit. Like somebody was talking about Tank, and they was like, yo, who did Tank fight, yo? And like, yo, he fought Broly, he fought Ryan. Yeah, but who the fuck did they fight? Then you start thinking like, shit, who the fuck did Broly fight?
Ryan fights any and everybody. So
but who did he fight that's a big name though? Other than
Besides Devin?
Other than him, because they came before. Like, who did he fight to make his name to be Ryan, other than being popular on the internet?
Well, probably nobody, but it's the fact that he was knocking niggas out. I believe got everybody's attention and got them wanting to see that fight because they thought that he was the one that was going to dethrone. He was going to be the one to dethrone Tank.
And then you got the aerosexuals talking about Spence, and I'm like, yeah. Who did Spence fight? He fought nothing but champions. Cool, but who were they? They were Porter, that's PBC, August, that's PBC, And then his first belt was the Kell Brook fight. But I'm like, he fought a lot of PBC guys. Like, at the end of the day, Bud actually fought more
But
people.
We can't act like that's not because there was this whole that side of the street, this side of the street thing. Let's not act like Top Rank did not want to, you know what I'm saying? They was holding on to them belts. They wasn't trying to give up them belts.
No, but what I'm saying is Bud fought more people than Spence did. And he fought
the same people.
Only 2 people were the same. But he fought all the Top Rank guys, and it was more Top Rank fighters.
Yeah, but you
in that division.
Dr. Eugene, I don't know what you be having going on. I told you it's the same thing, because if hold on, let me put this right here for Dean. But it's the side of the street argument. You know that same thing. They always made Bob did not want them belts to go nowhere. They was all kind of doing their own thing, making in-house fights. All of them were doing it.
That's what I'm saying.
BBC.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'll be saying they get more props because they be strategic with they shit. Like their in-house fights, they be all higher ranked. They push themselves up in the ranking and be higher ranked. But they be fighting the same motherfuckers, the same way they be fighting in-house fights, like everybody else does. But they get more props for their in-house fights versus other people, because other people be weak as shit. Like Top Rank, a lot of their in-house fights be weak as shit. Them motherfuckers, like maybe 2 motherfuckers might be ranked the champion, and then one of them motherfucker. And all the in-house fights is probably ranked 15, 14, shit like that.
Yeah. Well, like Sin just said, they're higher caliber of competition too. You know
That's what I'm saying. They get in the rankings, but they don't be better. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't. They don't be better. They just be ranked higher. Like Ryan.
Well, how do you get ranked higher if you
Look at Ryan. Ryan is fucking trash. But he always ranked, and now he got a fucking belt for losing.
Well, that ain't true. Ryan wasn't even ranked, I don't think, when he beat Barrios. Was he even ranked? I don't believe he was.
That's what I'm saying. He lost, and he got an opportunity to fight for a belt, like shit like that.
Well, you already know what type of time they on with that type of shit. But Dean, what's up, baby?
Oh, it's on me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Dean?
All I wanted to say is right again. How you doing, Jabqueen? So I wanted to say, you know it's about to get dark. I got a long time to no Diddy. I got a long time to get with them. Jabqueen, I just want to hear you a lot. Can you just do me a favor? Stop being so nice. No, he don't deserve for you to be nice today. How they talk to you, Jabqueen, these last year is some change. How they talk to us? Let me go get my order, Jabqueen. All I'm gonna say is, he's a motherfucking duck.
You must be talking about Shakur.
Yeah. I don't even watch Shakur fights, man. Like, but he don't have in-house fights. Instead of getting in-house fight, he get belts. But those
I thought Shakur was saying on Twitter, and Cam J know I ain't lying. I thought he was telling random people on Twitter and anybody who was saying that he was going south in Zuba for the last couple months. Cam J, can you tell Jabqueen that Shakur was openly denying on Twitter in a public forum that he was signing his?
You gotta tell me that, because I know he was. I just covered that. I done went on a whole rant, didn't I crash out y'all in the comments? I literally crashed out. I literally crashed out, like big crash out. So I saw that shit. He done fucked my whole show up. I had a whole different show plan. I'm scrolling down on the internet. I see this nigga signing a Zuka. I literally almost threw my damn laptop. Like, I know this lying ass nigga.
That was a layup, sis. That was a layup.
Hey, Jabqueen, can you do me a favor for your platform, Jabqueen? Can you do Deem a favor? Can you let everybody know where you from, Jabqueen? So they don't say you buy it.
I'm from Jersey.
Are
you from where? Say it again.
New York, yeah.
I'm from Jersey.
You from Jersey? Where's Shakur Stevenson from?
He from Jersey.
Oh, continue. I'll go on mute.
Yeah.
Hold on, you from South or North?
I'm from North.
Oh, all right. Oh, y'all cousins then. That's crazy.
Who cousins?
You and Shakur, yo.
Miss Joette, you can walk Mr. Eugene to your car. Thanks for coming by, Dr. Eugene. So anyway, who next? Who want to get put off of here next? Talking about some I'm damn cousins with that brittle hand nigga. Talking about some I'm damn cousins with that brittle hand nigga. Oh, all right. Let's act like we got it together.
Hey, no, not me. How you doing, sweet lady? I talked to you last time. You said don't be a stranger, but yeah, you know what you talking to. Yeah, like how y'all
What's
doing
up,
today?
baby? We fine. I
Hey,
just had to get
you know what,
Eugene because Eugene is crazy.
you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? Don't nobody never called me that. I got so many nicknames. I got 6'9". I got taller than me, and yo, that shit be crazy, bro. But other than that, yeah, I listen. I'm listening to what y'all was saying. I mean, where's the brother that said Ron Garcia is trash? If he's so much trash, right? Listen, this how I know you can comprehend, and that's why I love my man D Money. If Ron Garcia was so much trash, why did he agree to everything the Tank do and nobody else want to do it? Don't worry, I'll wait.
You want that money? What you mean?
Carbon, that's a great question,
So
Carbon.
listen, when I was on Dean's channel, so this is what I told Dean. When you fight them 3 fighters, Dean, you don't tell, hey, Dean, it was chance for me, you to fight. Oh, we gonna fight, bro. I don't give a damn about 23, you 29, you Floyd Mayweather, and I'm Robert Good, man. No, we getting it in. We getting it in, bro.
Carbon, we getting that bag, gang. I can promise you we getting that bag. I got 3 daughters.
How man? I think you got 3 daughters. I got 2 hard-headed sons. I imagine you got probably 3 shotguns. I don't know what to do if I was you. I'll forget. That's the story for another day.
Now, Carbon, what you do is you get Dracos and AR-15s with 100-shot clips on them. And you learn how to have hands.
Jabqueen Boxing does not support the message that these gentlemen are referring to. I do not support any of that on my platform. We are hugs and kisses and rainbows over
I'm
here.
legally,
And our love
this
language is
Pennsylvania,
affection.
Jabqueen, I'm legal, Jabqueen. I'm okay. I'm legal.
Yeah, but Jabqueen, but thanks for somebody asking that, because I always wanted to ask you, but like you 45 minutes away from me, so it ain't that hard. It's just that I got a problem with TWO. That's it. That's all.
Hey, Jabqueen, I would never say nothing illegal on your platform. Deem is damn near a step away. I could protect you if you needed to go to a boxing event. You could hire me for that. If you
Listen, he got
so
Becca. Listen. Yeah, no, that's good because they ain't got 10 people from where he at. I'm from where I'm at. Shit, that's 20 people. And vice versa. So if I go somewhere, you damn right.
Yeah, that's what's up. I be wondering if they're gonna let me up in there with that thing. Because if she can't go, I can't go. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
That's my buddy.
Yes, ma'am.
That's my buddy.
I understand what you're talking
Okay.
about. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, for sure.
If
But all
you
right,
would've
so
came to the fight, yo, I could have got you in there.
Eugene, please. I told you I'm not sending nobody nosebleeds with you.
No, yo, I'm in row 6. That's what I'm saying. I bought 3 tickets and there was an open seat right beside us. That's what I'm saying. You could have got in there.
You should have told me that before.
Well, Carbon, ain't you a little too late to be telling her now?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I thought she gonna be at the fight, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna run into her.
I told you I was waiting to see if they gave me my credentials. They didn't let me know till the damn day before that they wasn't gonna give them to me, and I was like, damn, I know them tickets is nothing but nosebleeds left, and I don't do nosebleeds, too.
Because the only person I seen was G, so I'm like, yo, who you seen here and shit? I'm like, you seen Jabqueen and shit?
I wish I would have known.
Like,
Raggedy ass company. I just feel like going places by myself. If I know y'all gonna be there, then I'll go. I don't care. But more important than that, I'm not seeing nobody nosebleed, so we're not doing that.
But look, you see my picture? This what I had on my hoodie on the front and the back. This picture right here.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jabqueen, I'll tell you this, Jabqueen.
Okay. Yeah.
At
Hey,
the next
William.
Boots,
What's up, William?
now I wanted to say this, Jabqueen. At the next Boots fight or Tank fight that I go to, if I go to it, Jabqueen, even if I gotta pay for your ticket and it's close enough, let's say if it's in New York or it's like where we at, because I think Boots' next fight might fuck around and be in Philly. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it's close, Jabqueen, I got you.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. If it's in Philly, then I'm good. Long as somebody come get me and don't let me walk around with a whole bunch of strangers. Somebody try to kidnap me or take me.
No. Yeah.
Nah, you good. I promise you good. I can promise that. I promise you okay. I promise.
Oh, okay.
Now listen, I just want to ask y'all a question. When I come around y'all, like, don't act like y'all ain't never seen a motherfucker that's 6'6", okay? I'm just being honest, because people be looking at me like, yeah, like I'm Shaquille O'Neal sometimes. I be like, bitch, she's 7'1". I'm sorry, but that shit been happening all day today, you know. I go to the store today, like
6'6" people on a regular basis. Gang, you is Shaquille O'Neal on a regular basis.
Right, but shit, thank you, Dan. Listen, I can handle it, yo. But damn, bro, I ain't that damn tall.
No,
Shit,
you're not.
but
Hey, yo, my homeboy slash brother, he's 6'8".
Hey, Vernell, I'm damn near 6'2", gang. You is that damn tall. I'm tall telling you you're
right.
tall.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, right.
Yo, that's my little brother, so I'm used to it, yo.
For real. So let me ask you this one question now. About me being this tall, I weigh 11 and a half to a 12. Like it's like niggas on my job, like 3 of them. One nigga is 4'11", 4'10". Both of them niggas weigh 4'10". I'm like, thank you, G.
Yo,
Yeah,
they
bro.
wear a
Like,
what?
14.
They wear 14. Hey, yo, I
I
ain't
weigh
gonna
11 and a
lie.
half to a
Oh
12.
man, they ain't getting no females. They look all goofy.
That's why I wear all black, G, because I be looking like a size 10. Hey, but come on,
Hey,
yeah,
yo,
you right. So yeah,
my homeboy,
yeah,
he wore
right. What's up, big
13.
bro?
I wear 13, and I'm flat footed.
All right, so cool. So are you taller than me?
Yo, Carbon, I'm flat footed too, gang.
I'm
All right,
only
thank you,
6 feet.
G.
I ain't even
Hey,
6
but
feet. I'm 5'11"
see
and
how I can
3/4.
win. But look, see how I can win sometime. And you just saying, brother, when you went to the fight, man, not to say it like that. And I'll be trying to. All right, let me ask all y'all this question: do y'all ever believe Tank Davis and Devin Haney gonna fight? When they talk about that shit, bro, I ain't saying I get upset. I get a little hype,
No,
but they never
Nah,
gonna fight, bro. They
no,
never
they're
gonna
not gonna
fight. So
fight. If they was gonna fight,
when they
they'll
make
fight
when
right now.
people make video shit like that, that shit pissed me off, bro. Stop the bullshit. And now I'm not trying to be funny, but like where I'm from, we've been 100 fight Shakur for a long. And listen, hey Dean,
he gonna fight
I know
Shakur,
when
yo.
and listen, Dean, I know when they try to offer him the deal and all that. I get it. And listen, Dean, you be telling me shit I don't know all the time. I always learn. But bro, that's who we want to see fight. Not to say it like that. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, y'all know everybody from where I'm from too. So, but that's who we want to see fight. I want to see him fight Shakur and go and retire or some shit. Well, I still think in my right mind should have
Well,
fought
Vernell,
that
unfortunately,
young
bro,
bitch. Yes,
he
sir.
can't fight Shakur because Shakur signed to Zeus.
Yeah, we seen
Unfortunately.
that. And when you said when he signed with Dana White, he was going to do what? Throw a party. What he did? Throw a party.
Listen, I be
Shakur
knowing
signed.
these dudes, man.
And niggas
That's
was
why.
lying about that. And this
He
what Dean
entered
said.
the
Dean said,
protection program. He entered the protection program,
Say
and
it
now he
again, Jack
calling out
Queen.
everybody else, puffing out his chest, calling everybody out after you done entered the protection program. The nigga is a fraud, bro. And I don't understand why people just don't see that. He is oh my God, calm down.
no, it's
He is
okay,
a
man. Let it
pure
out. Let it out. Let it out.
fraud.
Let it out.
Just a pure
No, Jack
fraud,
Queen,
bro.
don't calm down today. It's from how they talk. Jack Queen, you had your channel for what, 2 years now? Am I correct?
No, a little over a year.
A little over a year, right? How crazy was everybody talking to Shakur fans for the last year and a half?
They always talking crazy. You know, they
So don't be nice today, though, Jab Queen, because you've been trying to tell them about. I know. I'm going to give you your credit. Right again. I'm going to give you your props. You've been trying to tell them. And what they've been in your comments when you go to your YouTube studio, what they've been saying?
I could care less about these raggedy ass people, but they've been trying to deny it. But let me tell you something. No, I already crashed out earlier. That's why I said calm down now, because I done already crashed out earlier.
Okay. All right.
Because we watched the video. We watched the video of him signing. I played. Let me show y'all the video that first made me crash out.
What was that?
What I mean. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
We are too. Thanks for your patience with everything. Yes, it's all good. What I mean. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Rubbing his hands together like Birdman and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first video that almost made me crash the fuck out. And then I started watching him talking to all of these different podcasts. They interviewed him right after. He talking about he'll fight whoever. He want to fight Tank. He want to fight Devin. Like, my nigga, you had that opportunity. What are you talking? I swear for God.
And you know what? Thank you for
I would
saying
step
that.
right on Shakur
Dan,
big toe. Like,
yo, yeah. Yeah, you had that opportunity. Like, come on with the crazy shit. Like, come on, bro. That's like saying, look, Ding, that's like saying D Money, like, well, you got this camera, right? If you come down here and film my motherfucking video, I will give you $2,500. Everybody else give me $500. Yeah, I'm gone. What, I didn't did this 2 or 3 times? Man, people, I don't be understanding this one. Like, shit.
Okay, so I'm about to play the second video. I'm just gonna say trigger warning, and I'm saying that for myself. Cause boy, this boy know how he get under my skin like no other. Everybody like, why he upset you so much? Cause he's a liar, and I can't stand a damn liar. He ain't playing in my face, cause I knew the whole time, but just playing in people's face. And now you acting like you so damn tough. It's yo, I swear to God, this nigga is the nastiest business that ever lived. Let's listen to this lying ass nigga.
So damn tough. I swear to God, this nigga's the nastiest business that ever lived.
This decision of me signing with
Somebody gotta
Zuffa
turn their
came
TV
about,
off.
my team, my managers, Jay, Josh Dubin, they went out there and they found the best available deal for me, and we here to conquer and make sure that we take over the game. So they definitely did a great job with this deal, though.
You know, you kind of touched on it already, brought me right to it. What is the difference that Zuffa and Dana White have compared to the competitors?
You know, I'm an honest man, so we're gonna see. But far as like me meeting with them and getting to actually sit down and talk to both of them one-on-one, they seem like a lot cooler than what you hear about, and they gave me a lot of genuine vibes. So I appreciate them, and I'm glad that we got this done. But shit, this is just life changing, so I enjoy it.
You know, bringing the life into it. Do you see this as the next chapter in your career and in your life?
Yeah, I do. I see it as me setting an example. I feel like I'm the best fighter on their roster, as I told them when I seen them. And there's going to be a lot of big things with this. I feel like it's going to be setting an example, and a lot of people going to follow my lead, and I'm going to enjoy that.
Trendsetter, baby, trendsetter. You know, there's going to be those who criticize you for signing here, obviously, you know, all the noise. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, critics don't be critics. They've been critics my whole career. I've been hearing them say, oh, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do that. I done heard this 500 times before, so clearly the critics are always wrong. They damn near 100% wrong most of the time, so let them criticize, and just understand this. With this new deal, I can make any fight that I want. What the new mindset is, the best fighting the best, and I'm all for it, and I think Zuffa is all for it too, so let's do it.
Amen, amen. You're undoubtedly, you know, one of the best in your division, largely considered top 5 pound for pound, you know.
Top 3.
Top 3, there you go, love it. What do you bring to the ring that no other fighter does?
I just bring a certain intelligence about me.
Some brittle ass hands.
I don't really say that I have a style. A lot of people say that they got a style. I can do it all. I can do it all. Whatever it takes that need to get done, get the job done, I will do. So that's what I bring to the table. That's who I am. I think I'm way different than these other guys. I know how to adapt. I think that's the biggest word when it comes to I know how to adapt. And I don't think these guys really know how to adapt like me.
You know, in the last fight against Tio, it was nothing short of a masterclass. You went in there and walked him down. Are you only getting better? Have we seen all of Shakur Stevenson?
Man, that's a real question. Nah, y'all have not seen all of me. I'm still evolving. Like, I'm still getting better. I'm still getting stronger. I know that if you stay stuck in one spot, a lot of people will surpass you. But through the years, my main thing is to get better and evolve. And I think with the Tio fight, it just showed that I'm not even on the same level I was 3-4 months before that fight. I'm on a different level every day. I'm just getting better. Every day I'm evolving through life. So in the future, I think that they're gonna see a lot more of that. And as it keep going, I'm gonna keep getting better. So
in that fight alone, you shut up a lot of critics. What's next for Shakur Stevenson? Who do you have your eyes sight on?
Man, any of these guys, it's hard to just name one name, because when you name one name, people tend to think that you're scared of the other name. So it's so many different guys, and my main thing is the best available opponent. Whoever is out there that's the best available opponent, I'm down to fight. I'm not ducking and dodging nobody. So I think guys would best suit them to duck and dodge me because I'm coming.
We saw you in January. When can we see you next? You know, does this mean more activity for Shakur Stevenson?
For sure. Like I said, I work on my time though. Long as I'm healthy and everything is good, outside the ring, then inside the ring, I'll be there and I'll show up. So as far as when I will fight, I leave that up to Zuffa and my team and everybody put that together. But for me personally, I would like to fight as much as possible.
You know, you said before, if two fighters say, let's fight, I think the business of boxing shouldn't get in the way.
Facts.
Do you see this as your opportunity to get those fights that you've wanted?
I already know. I understand what I'm doing and what I've been doing. If you pay attention to my last few fights, it was fights that I probably never even thought could even get done because of the business of boxing. But the business of boxing is not in the way no more. I think with Zuffa, with Turkey backing Zuffa, it's just so much in the sport of boxing that can get done. So any of these guys want to say, oh, they want to fight Shakur, you want to fight Shakur, then sign it up. I'm ready.
One of them guys has been Tank Davis recently. Do you think that is something we can see transfer from Twitter to the ring?
Once again, I'm down to fight whoever. I ain't into naming no names right now, but I'm with fighting whoever. Y'all say the name, y'all bring the contract to my table, let's make it happen.
Do you agree that could be a generational super fight though?
For sure. I think that's the biggest fight in the sport.
Then why didn't you make it, you fucking goofy?
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
See, y'all about to make me go on another fucking rant. Like, this is my issue with Shakur, right? Like, you just said so many lies, just lies on top of lies. I don't even know where to begin, but let's start from the top, the ones I can remember, right? Because he said so many in such a short amount of time. First of all, you sat over there and you said you signed with them. That was such a great deal, an amazing deal, but you couldn't tell me one goddamn thing in that deal. You didn't say shit. You said, yeah, I mean, they gave me a good vibe over here and everything. So, yeah, that's a good vibe. What are you talking about? You signed with them off of a good vibe. What are the contract stipulations? What weight class will you be fighting at, Shakur? Who the hell are you going to be fighting? You've been out the ring since January. Your ass ain't been back in the ring yet. You ran over to Zuffa as a protection program. Stop playing in my face. You didn't want to fight O'Shaquie Foster. You seen Tank bringing the heat. There was nobody else for you to fight except maybe a Gary Antoine Russell or somebody at 140 that you didn't want to fight because you don't want to fight at 140. You don't want to fight, period, the way it sounds. So you ran your ass over to the protection program. Now you puffing out your chest talking about you can fight Devin. It's nothing. I can fight him, this, that, and the third. But meanwhile, you stipulated 144 to him. You stipulated a fight with Conor Ben. You stipulated a fight with Ryan Garcia. But all of a sudden, you want to fight the biggest and best fights? Man, watch out. Somebody get this goofy ass nigga up. I swear to God.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
The lies never end.
Sis.
The lies never.
Hey, sis.
Yes, Cam.
Are you free tomorrow? Are you free tomorrow morning? Can we do a read a room tomorrow?
Please. Yes.
Can we do a read a room tomorrow?
Yes.
We got to do a read a room tomorrow. It says I got the content ready. We got to do a read a room on all of this tomorrow.
As long as I can do the thumbnail, I'm gonna put this nigga under my stiletto. I can't take it no more. Hold on, because this nigga, you just heard him, right? The fights, he don't care about none of the fights. He can make these fights. Where's my other clip of this nigga? Because I'm gonna fry this nigga again. This is outrageous. This is the most outrageous, outlandish shit in the world. Where is this? Where's my clip at? Now y'all heard him, right? Devin, he don't care about fighting. Listen,
think about it, right? Everybody is like, oh, he's ducking Devin, he's scared of Devin, and all of this bullshit that comes with it. But truthfully, like when me and Devin fight, Devin is going to be 20 pounds bigger, which is why like he's so eager to jump in the ring with me. And like for me, it's like I'm with the fight, but that's why I said the 144 thing to where like, okay, you come down in weight somehow, that way we meet in the middle, and I'm down with it. Like I think Devin is a tremendous fighter. I think that they pussy. Like I think when it come down to it, like if you're begging to fight somebody that's way smaller, just like they did with Tank for years, I feel like it's pussy. Like you ain't just eager to jump up and fight Boots. Like that ain't really what you're thinking about. You're want to have a advantage over somebody. So I feel like honestly though, I done seen it. Like I done seen the greats do it, and that's.
I've heard enough of this clown ass nigga. I'm at a loss for words. Somebody go ahead. Pass the mic, please. I need a minute. Jesus Christ.
That last step, only thing, listen, only thing I could take up with him for, because like, listen, I know who I'm talking to on this channel. Let's not do this with each other, y'all. Let's like have a clean. We all know Devin Haney for all them older guys and all them got little short arms and all that shit. He always do that. D Money always said this for a million times. If you got the WBO, you can fight anybody. You go up. He could have been to that. Like, I mean, so that's just my take on that when he said that. But all the rest of it, yeah, you're right. That's the only thing I heard from him about this interview of what he's saying. But listen, my man, if you want to fight Devin Haney,
say that again, Vernell. Say that again, baby.
Listen.
I'm sorry. I was sitting over here making my voodoo doll of him. What you say, baby?
This one I'm trying to explain to you. Listen. Only thing that he ever said right was with Devin Haney. Listen, we all know about Devin Haney, who the people he fight. When I seen this shit when he fought Brian Norman Jean, they was all little as a motherfucker and they was all older. They was either older guy, little, and their arms was no bigger than 68. Now, what I'm trying to explain to you is like that's the only thing he got. But listen, if you gonna fight Devin Haney and you gonna sign up for him, nigga, you know that man gonna come in there and weigh that much. Deal with it. Well, leave him the fuck alone. Leave him alone. Because you know he's a weight bully. You already know he's a fucking weight bully. You know this about the bro.
But Vernell, I'm gonna give you a little
Yes,
pushback,
ma'am.
right? Because even though yes, Devin does that, we know he's made his career fighting smaller guys, older guys, whatever, right? Shakur
Yes, ma'am.
Stevenson tries to paint himself as a goddamn figurine when we know that is not the truth. When he told Conor Ben, "You too small," when he told Ryan Garcia, "Damn, I thought you was bigger than that," but yet you still want rehydration for these guys that you clearly said are too small to fight you. So I can't jack that. Yes, Devin Haney does, but you can't be a hypocrite. You can't be a hypocrite and turn around and do the same thing he does and then point him out.
Because he had a chance to fight Tank. But remember the guy, what his name, whoever Floyd Mayweather, he offered him a one fight deal. You're going to tell him, no, I want more fights or some shit like that. And then when he signed with Eddie Hearn, I guess they kept him away from him. They're like, no, I know what you're saying. I gave him one. All right, I gave at a 99%. You right. I just gave him only 1 little percent. Like if you're gonna fight Devin Haney, you know he's gonna come in there bigger than you, so just deal with it. If you don't want to deal with it, I mean, you know that man like fighting little small little guys. I know it'd be some Devin Haney fan like, well, bro, history don't repeat itself. They give it to you.
But my thing is
Yes,
this:
ma'am.
I don't think Shakur's that much smaller than Devin. If we keeping it real, now don't get me wrong, I do think Devin is a big ass nigga, but I don't look at Shakur like he no damn figurine. When they take pictures standing side by side, Devin don't look like he's towering over Shakur. That's nothing but a facade that Shakur likes to use. That's nothing but smoke and mirrors. That he likes to portray himself as some smaller guy, because he was even the bigger guy in there with Tio, and Tio was at 140 and he was moving up.
So is this? When you say Shotty Foster, you see when Shotty Foster was talking to Showbiz and he told him stand up, like, well, damn. He was like, well, I was fighting that one day. You want to fight me at 140? I'll be a little bit bigger. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, and I listen, I ain't gonna lie. I will pay for that old Shotty Foster fight. I will pay for Devontae Tank Davis here at Austin. I'll pay for that shit. I don't buy anybody else, but shit, you said, yo, fight my homeboy, now I can't fight you. Hey, listen, I know what you're saying. Hey, keep on cooking. I'm not saying you wrong at all. I'm agreeing with you. It's just hard
and it's okay if you're not. It's just hard for me to fathom, and it's hard for me to swallow some of this nigga lies and some of the things that he said. So he did another interview, and I'm sorry, y'all, that I'm replaying the same clips, but we have people now on the panel, so I just kind of wanted to get everybody's opinion on some of the clips that we're playing. Now that people are on the panel, he was recently. And I stomached as much as I possibly could, y'all. So pardon me. I started from, I guess, a different place.
Guess how much it cost me to make sure my family gets $1 million.
But he just did who was this guy that he's with? Chris Mannix. Yeah, he's up here with Chris Mannix, talking about the particular fight, talking about his move to box. And see, here's my thing. A lot of people are like, oh, why are you so mad? It's not about me being mad. It's about the fact that the nigga is a liar. Right? Like I have a true problem.
Yeah,
and yes, everybody
yeah.
lies. Women lie about their weight sometimes and all that kind of stuff. It's just the point that you blame.
That's what they want.
For no reason.
But
Yeah,
let's be
for no
honest
reason.
now. They saying they want one belt in a organization. That takes away 4 belts, which make it easier for fighters to fight each other because now you don't got 3 other champions that's holding a belt. So I kind of understand their logic of things. So I'm not against it. That's how I honestly love it because I feel like when we was amateurs back in the day, we used to go to a tournament and if we all at the same weight class, we got to fight. So it kind of remind me of where I come from. Like I love this. The best fight the best. Let's do it. Let's see who's the best. But a lot of people don't believe in themselves, but I truly, honestly believe in myself, and I know when I get these guys in front of me that I'm gonna beat all of them one by one.
Do you think Devin believes in the way you do about the belts?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you what Devin or Bill Haney believes. I don't know.
You are still, I believe, I introduced you as the WBO's 140-pound champion. Do you intend to continue as that champion?
I mean, for sure. I'm not just dropping my belt. I'm not saying like I'm against the WBO because they never done no harm to me.
So hold on, I had to pause it right there, right? Because we all know that he may not have a choice, right? We don't know what the structural situation. Listen, we've had too many examples of boys being stripped and boys having to drop their belts when they go over to Zuffa. He can pretend that he cares about the belts all he wants to, but we really know he doesn't. And I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't, because he was willing. He didn't want to fight at 140 at all. He wanted to go back to 135 to fight Maritala for his 135 belt. He wanted to tuck himself back at 135, which I suspect he's going to do now that he's going over to Zuffa, because Zuffa goes from 135 to 147. So either he's going back down or he's going to 147. And I doubt he's going to 147. If he goes to 147, I promise you I'm going to slaughter him. I promise. So I suspect he's going back to 135 where he can tuck himself down. The only one I can think of over there at 135 is Rayo. That's it. I don't know who the hell else they got over there. Why Edwin, but you already fought Edwin and you ran around the ring scared of him. So I can't see that happening again.
Right.
He does not have a deep roster over there at Zuffa for Shakur to fight, which is why I said he's entering the protection program, because who are you going to fight? You can go over there and try and call out these guys over there and then say they're ducking you, but I'm too smart for that. I'm way too smart.
But you know what? You know what's funny? You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about Boo Boo Andre. Remember, he was like the 154 boogeyman, but that white guy could never get him to fight nobody. I hate to say it like that, but he could never get him to fight nobody. I think that's what's going to happen to him. But maybe, hey, I could be wrong. But you know, if they're going to fight for a belt and all that shit, that's not going to
But Burnell, that'll be his problem. You know what I'm saying? That'll be the same situation as Jao Patai. You went over there. Nobody told you to go over there.
Exactly. I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm agreeing with you. Oh, yeah, like, I don't know, but I'm just saying the outcome. Like, that can't happen. Like, I can't make nobody outcome, but being you put 1 and 2 together, like, that's what's going to happen, dummy. If you sign with them, yeah, you can make $15 million a fight, but okay, all right. Well,
hey, Jabqueen, let me ask you a question real quick. Being that Shakur went over there to Zuffa, and he said people gonna follow him over there. You think he's gonna take his boxing brothers over to Zuffa? You think Jabqueen going over there? Raymond Ford going over there? Keyshawn going over there?
I don't know if Keyshawn will, but Ford definitely will. Jabqueen probably will. You know what I'm saying? Jabqueen been talking real greasy about Scooter Davis lately, so he probably will go tuck himself underneath the Zuffa program. But little Jabqueen ass, he decent. You know what I'm saying? He a good little fighter, but I don't know who he ready for. Listen. This whole thing is nothing but another
exactly.
side of the street. Carmel Moten don't even know what weight class. Carmel Moten don't even know what weight class he's campaigning. That little nigga fluctuating too much with his weight for me. Okay, he needs to get a nutritionist and get his shit together.
no, I mean, he's just a grown little kid. He just don't really understand this shit right now. Yeah.
Now that's an
Unless he wants
excuse.
peace.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? He gotta
Yeah.
get
Because he ain't even
it
a
together.
grown
This
man
nigga's
yet.
younger
Like,
than
yeah.
him. Yeah, this
Yeah.
nigga's
He
younger than
ain't
him that
even
know how to be disciplined on that scale. And this is the time you learn. You know what I'm saying? Pick a weight class campaign there. You can't be bouncing all around the place. And then it's like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know really what's going on with you. And for you to be up under Mayweather, you're not getting as much as exposure as I thought you would. I got to look for your fights in the bushes, baby. What's popping with that? You underneath Mayweather Promotions. And I still
That
got to
is
hunt for
true.
your I got to look for your fights on the dark web. No, thank you.
Nah, you
You
know
know
what?
what
I
I'm
hope
saying?
that
So,
Mayweather. Hey, listen, I hope Mayweather don't do him like the guy that was 140 that dropped his belt and signed with Sousa. Because he was signed with Mayweather for a little bit, but hey,
Yeah, Rich
sometimes
Hitchens.
there you go. Thank you, bro. Like so he was signed when he wanted to fight and all that shit. But sometimes you dog walk yourself like Richard Henson. A couple fights you ain't fight, bro. You should have fought. Yeah, man. Yeah, you should have fought that guy that Oscar had lined up for you.
Hey,
Man,
man.
I don't know everything. Like I can't read no fighter's mind. You know what I mean? I can only go by if you do facts and this shit, and then go by that. That's the only thing I can do.
I just think this was the wackest shit he could have ever done right here.
Mm-hmm.
This was the wackest shit Shakur could have ever fucking done. I
Right,
swear.
you know what, you put and he put his foot in his mouth so much. Shit, I hate to say it. All you gotta watch is fucking I call it Albie my brother Albie Shaw with 40 cow or shit. He got so many niggas I gave him. But that bro right
I
there,
know
he
one
was
thing
hold
though.
on.
that nigga.
All right, hold on, y'all.
KO,
Let me
yeah.
play this. Let me watch this other
KO
part.
would let you
My
know that
belt that I
nigga is
worked
lying.
hard for, and I paid them right after my fight with Williams and Pater. I gave them the money, so it's like I did everything that I was supposed to do as a champion, and they still stripped me of my belt that I really put in hard-earned work for. So, yeah, it did play a part. I think Zuffa has people could say what they want, right? But let's be honest now. They saying they want one belt in a organization. That takes away 4 belts, which make it easier for fighters to fight each other because now you don't got 3 other champions that's holding the belt. So I kind of understand their logic of things. So I'm not against it. That's how I honestly love it because I feel like when we was amateurs back in the day, we used to go to a tournament and if we all at the same weight class, we got to fight. So it kind of remind me of where I come from. Like I love this. The best fight the best. Let's do it. Let's see who's the best. But a lot of people don't believe in themselves, but I truly, honestly believe in myself, and I know when I get these guys in front of me that I'm gonna beat all of them one by one.
Do you think Devin believes in the way you do about the belts?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you what Devin or Bill Haney believes. I don't know.
You are still, I believe, I introduced you as the WBO's 140-pound champion. Do you intend to continue as that champion?
I mean, for sure. I'm not just dropping my belt. I'm not saying like I'm against the WBO because they never done no harm to me. They never done nothing to me. They always been real people and honest with me, and I appreciate them guys there. So I'm not just saying that I would drop the belt or I'm against the belt. However long the run is what the run is. I'm just speaking my opinion on the subject of I always wish there was one belt. Like I've been saying this before Zuffa came around. Like if there was one belt, we wouldn't have as much problems as we have in the business with making the biggest and best fights happen.
Would you want a Devin Haney fight to be for the Zuffa 147-pound title?
I don't. It doesn't matter.
That's the one belt.
With all due respect to Zuffa, and like I appreciate them too for giving me this opportunity, and I'm down with them just as much as they down with me. But
you really need to be leveraging tools like Rillet. Otherwise, you're going to be missing out on some real leverage as you're.
The Devin Haney fight is just so big to where me and him could fight, and no belts even need to even be talked about. We don't even have to mention a belt. All that matters is Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, and who's the best?
A couple more for you. There's been a lot of chatter about perhaps Rayo Valenzuela being your first fight with Zuffa Boxing. You're shaking your head.
Nah, I won't be fighting Rayo. Like, with all due respect to Rayo, I don't take none away from him. He did great with his fight with De Los Santos, but that's not an interesting fight for me. Like, I done seen Rayo get out there in front of Gary Antoine Russell, and I saw Antoine Russell beat him up. I already saw De Los Santos beat him. Like, it's just so many times I done watched him have bad nights. So he's not really in my like card. So even if they bring,
I'm about to have somebody call the ambulance. I'm going to give myself a damn ambulance. So let me get this straight. Rayo Valenzuela, you say you seen him have so many bad nights that, you don't want to fight him. It's not an interesting fight for you. You don't see him get outboxed. You don't see him blah, blah, blah. You didn't see T.O. get outboxed by Kambosos? Ain't you the same nigga that said any nigga that let Kambosos beat him can't never beat me? Didn't you say that? I would say Rayo's better than Kambosos. Would y'all agree or disagree? I would say that any nigga that go life and death with Tevin Farmer for 23 rounds, 28 rounds, whatever the hell you want to call it, that's the nigga you was pursuing, because you just said 5 minutes ago that the fights that you had, your last couple fights, you just never thought could happen. You was wishing upon the boxing gods for them to happen. You never thought they could happen. That would include William Zepeda, would it not? This is ridiculous. Like, the fact that people do not fact check this nigga in real time, they do not get on this nigga's helmet in real time, is nasty business. I ain't got time for this. I just don't have time for this. I'm about to lose my shit. Eugene, you got anything else? I'm about to close this down. I can't. Like, I can't with this nigga. You got anything else, Eugene?
I told you that.
Hey, Ruben, baby, how you doing, sweetie? I'm about to close this down. I listen. I have the biggest headache. Mark, what? Hey, Marky, how you doing, baby? I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope everything is okay with you. Hey, Shell, Ruben, what's up, poppies? What's going on? Yeah, what else you got, Eugene? Because this nigga about to make me crash out.
You had a full panel, yo, and everybody went to sleep, yo. If
everybody
you think his fighting is boring, what you think his talking gonna do? Put people to sleep.
Listen.
And the only time that people awake is the people that actually be listening to him and know that he lying, and that's when they get frustrated. Like, what the fuck? That ain't true.
That's what I'm talking. That's why I had to cut it off. I can't do it no more. We listened to it earlier. If y'all just getting here, I apologize, honey. Mother crashed out earlier, so if you're watching on the playback, I apologize in advance. But he triggers me in so many ways. I can't stand somebody that just lies for a living. It irritates my spirit. So I got to get up off of here. I'm sorry. Eugene, you got anything else, baby?
His career has disappointed me. A lot of people actually talk about Tank. It's like, oh, he don't fight nobody. And I'm like, yo, what about this person? What about this person? Because he fought 3 people on Devin Haney list. And they like, well, he fought them when they wasn't champions. I'm like, he still fought the names that you praising this guy for not even fighting yet. And he done already beat him. But I'm like, yo, even if you say Devin Haney fought people and Tank fought people, you cannot say the same thing with Shakur. 4 divisions, and you can't name 4 good motherfuckers who he beat. But he a 4 division champ. And he number 3 on the pound for pound list.
I was gonna get into that. I was gonna get into that too. I'll have to get into that on my next live because I have that. Well, I have I think I have Abdul and I think I have Shoo. And I think I had Shakur. Where did that nigga? Maybe I didn't put him up here. But I had that too. But it's getting way too late now to get into that. I'll do that on my next live.
Yeah,
but I feel you. I saw that too.
What's that? You dry?
Ridiculous.
You got some oil in that thing, man. But no, Bam co-signed and said, yeah, I put him above me. And I'm like, yo, you just doing that to be humble. But to be honest, my top 3 motherfuckers is Bam, Benavidez, and Boots. They're 3 killer bees. And guess what? He not beating none of them, so he belong under them. Because I don't care if you fought and you got 4 divisions. You ain't fight nobody. At least Boots, you could say, all right, well, he ain't fight nobody to get what he got, but a lot of people ducked him, so I could see the potential. And if they was in the same weight class, I don't have Shakur beating this guy with them brittle-ass hands. And Benavidez fought mad motherfuckers, so nobody could shit on his record. The only person who he didn't fight that anybody wanting to fight now is Ja, which he not running from that fight. And the other 2 motherfuckers that he been calling out don't want no smoke with him. and they were top 10 pound for pound, Bivol and Ducknello. So I don't know, man. I don't know what people like and what people want. If you support that kind of guy, cool, but I don't know what to say.
It's just weird. It's weird.
I will say that I didn't get an invite to the cookout. I know she did, yo, because you know they best friends out Jersey. But that's my 2 cents. I'm gone.
What cookout? I don't know what Eugene is talking about. He a little special. But nevertheless, I appreciate y'all. I'm so sorry. I know like an hour ago I said we was done, y'all. But I mean it this time. We are done. I appreciate everybody for pulling up, man, supporting the channel. Like I said, man, if y'all are new to the channel and y'all are not subscribed, please subscribe. We are on our way to 2,000 subscribers. I appreciate the love and the support that everybody has given through Super Chats, through Cash Apps, whatever the case may be. I appreciate y'all pulling up and listening to Mother rant. I apologize for the crash out that I had earlier. Y'all know Mother gets triggered by liars. Okay. And these boys definitely been triggering Mother's spirit. All right. But I will catch y'all back here Saturday. We will continue with this. We will see what is going on tomorrow. You can catch me and my brother on Read the Room because for whatever reason, he wants to trigger me again. Okay. I don't know why he wants to do a deep dive. But we will be on Read the Room. So y'all make sure y'all got y'all notifications on. Y'all will be in for a delight. Okay. I'm going to try to calm myself down before they rev me back up so I don't send myself to the hospital. Okay. Yes, Big Jersey. Somebody walk Eugene to his car. Talking about some mother is cousins with your car. Walk Eugene in his car. Matter of fact, don't. Y'all get him. Don't walk him to his car. Just get him. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Sin. Yes. I thought it was just me, Sin. I thought it was just me, but it's not. Okay. Listen. I don't know what it is about that whole crew over there, right? Him, what you call it, the Michigan mud puppy, whatever you call her, what you call them, the Nebraska Nefarian, all of them. I don't know what they got going on, okay? But it's nasty business. It's real nasty business, and I just can't be bothered with it. They done sent me, child, please. Nevertheless, smash the like button. Make sure y'all donate to the channel. Keep y'all notifications on. And we will see y'all once again tomorrow. Read the Room. G Money on Netflix. What? Child, I got to check for that. Stop playing with me. Let me see. Oh my God, I didn't even see this. Jabqueen with her mama. Oh, I just see that. Okay. Well, anyway. Y'all be safe, man. It's getting a little late. So if y'all outside, just keep y'all head on a swivel, man. Make sure y'all watching y'all surroundings, making sure everything is okay. I will put some oil on my dryer. Shut up, Eugene. I'm watching my baby's bathing suit. Shut up. I will make sure you gotta put my business in the street. You too, Kitty Boo, baby. Yes, I see you on the other place. You know where we be at. I see you over there. But y'all make sure y'all having a good evening, man. Like I said, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. I try to keep y'all with that fire via videos, via lives whenever I can go live. If y'all have not checked out my latest videos, I did a breakdown of the Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell fight. I did a breakdown of that child, Clarissa Shields, and her press conference. It was tired, child. Oh, that thing was tired. Oh, but nevertheless, her tickets are on sale. She fights August 15th. They are on a discount. I don't know if you get a ticket, get a plate with a fish dinner or something. I don't know what's happening. But you can get tickets to her fight August 15th. Now, keep in mind, guys, like I told y'all, her fight is going to be on DAZN, and the undercard fight with Ray J and Orlando Brown and Taseki and Big Lex, that will be only on the Zeus network, okay? You cannot watch that on DAZN. All right, so in case y'all were wondering, no, you cannot watch that on DAZN. That will be on the Zeus network, okay? All right, so I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all next time, baby. And until then, y'all know what to do. Catch Mother on a panel, baby. Peace.